I'm hoping what I said could make you change your mind, though it doesn't really matter when my hands are tied. I'm trying to walk across the bridges that I've burned. My only way to you is gone, the tide has turned. So give me a light, show me what I need. I know I'm blind, but I hear symphonies of your heartbeat. Trapped inside, I forgot to look beyond, I see the other side. So give me a light, show me what I need. I know I'm blind, but I hear symphonies of your heartbeat. Now that's an understatement. To walk alone, I guess it's my repayment. Please give me a light, show me what I need. I know I'm blind, but I hear symphonies of your heartbeat.
Just another sunny day in Southern California. It's where the people came to play. Don't let them transform you. Come and see what you've been missing on a little slice of heaven. It's the only place we're living. It's that West Coast point of view. Easy when it's always summertime fun for you and I. Carefree attitude. Who cares what the people think? It's been turning kinda gray in Southern California, but I'm allergic to the rain. What happened to euphoria? Don't worry about it, damn thing. I'm too excited. Dark liquor with the palm trees. It's all or nothing, ooh, it's all or nothing. Ignore the signs and socialize. Come and see what you've
I know you're the worrying kind. Is there any way, or do you like not being found? In time the light will fade. Don't you know I worry about you all the time? I'm hoping what I said could make you change your mind. Though it doesn't really matter when my hands are tied. I'm trying to walk across the bridges that I've burned. My only way to you is gone, the tide has turned. So give me a light, show me what I need. I know I'm blind, but I hear symphonies of your heartbeat. Trapped inside, I forgot to look beyond and see the other side. So give me a light, show me what I need. I know I'm blind, but I hear symphonies of your heartbeat. Now that's an understatement. To walk alone, I guess it's my repayment. Please give me a light, show me what I need. I know I'm blind, but I hear symphonies of your heartbeat. and we nail them all. I know you're the worrying kind. Is there any way, or do you like not being found? In time the light will fade. Don't you know I worry about you all the time? Anytime you wanna leave tonight, the morning comes.
Good evening, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Zotac Valorant Cup, powered by Nvidia, LG Ultragear, Crucial, and Corsair. It's gonna be your boy Aggressive back in the hot seat once again with my main man CCV, and we are here today to bring you an incredible matchup. Honestly
Yeah.
speaking, it's two beautiful best of threes right at the get-go for the side of Southeast Asia, and you gotta remember that we are now here on the main event. Now is where the real fun will start to begin. Now is where all of the stakes are even higher than they ever were before. Let's head on down over towards
Absolutely.
today's matchups. And CCV, walk us right through them.
Okay, the matchup we have right now in front of us, it's going to be the side of Kingsmen, and they will be up against Fullsense from Thailand. Kingsmen, coming from Malaysia as well. So it's going to be an inter-country matchup. And already we have the Southeast Asian rosters. I mean, they've proved their grit in the qualifiers. I'm not going to lie, Aggressive. The Southeast Asian qualifiers, they were something. But now, heading on over to the main event as well, now once we have the mixing and the pairing of South Asian rosters and the four Southeast Asian rosters as well, it's going to be extremely interesting. A bit more breathing room for these teams, as we can see a little bit of extra room down in the bottom of the screens. As we have a look at the brackets, the lower brackets are still there. This is double elimination. It's not single elimination. It's not cutthroat duo, like do or die absolute competition. You still, even if you lose, you have a second shot. You have a second chance. However, I don't think any team out of these 8 in front of our screens will be planning on losing. And the matchups we have, well, today we have the two Southeast Asian matchups, Fullsense versus Kingsmen in front of our screens. They will be heading up against each other. Best of 3, they'll be facing the winners of Enigma up against Exploit. That is also going to be interesting. But enough about South Asia. South Asian teams, they will have their own day. We will go through their matches as well. All 4 of these matches and every single match here in the brackets will be streamed, will be broadcasted for our lovely viewers. For now, Fullsense is there. Kingsmen are there. Both of these teams, they have had big names attached to them. They've had great performances attached to them as well. Fullsense still in the eyes of many amongst the best teams in APAC at the moment. Absolutely one of the best coming from their home country of Thailand. Kingsmen, they have also been proving themselves. I remember seeing Kingsmen. We just saw them previously in the brackets. They met up against the side of Stardust. And, they gave them a pretty good beating, 13-6. They ended up winning the best of one. Then they got a victory, and then they eventually got into the qualifiers themselves. So looking good are those members, but how well will they prove them against? Will they prove themselves against Fullsense? That is the big question. Because Kingsmen, I don't think they've met up against Fullsense. They may have, as far as my recollection goes, they haven't. So if they have, then they have a strong idea what to go for. But if they haven't, well, it's no holds barred whatsoever.
It's not going to be simple at all when it comes down to taking down a juggernaut of a squad like Fullsense. We have seen their games and we know how deadly that entire team can be when you allow them to just take control of the map and be a dominant force on it. But at the same time, Kingsmen, they are a team that have a lot of stats to back it all up. They don't have the best of statistics when you consider the roster, but still, they're fighting, they're learning, they're evolving as more time goes on. And
Right.
in a way, they're still a pretty good roster. But when you compare such a team towards the size of something like Fullsense, yeah, it's not going to be easy. Let's head on down over into their team intro and see exactly who's going to be playing from there. And CCV, you got
Yeah.
Lammy, the Liu family, PTC being onliner inside of the game, Joel Nelson, and Shala. All of these players have been an absolute treat to watch. Their raw mechanical skill, Lammy coming in with his incredible clutches on his Sheriff, and then there's Onliner being the anchor for the entire team when he's holding from the back of sight. He's always been that person that you can rely on to properly hold it all down. And then there's John. Like, this man single-handedly on the Reyna is a one-tap machine.
And the thing about the side of Fullsense is so many of the players, the versatility they have when you take the element of, and when you take the aspect of the maps that are going to be played, there's so much versatility in these players. For example, if we take the man on the extreme left of our screens, Lammy Snacks, he played the Sova and then he played the Raze. So he played the Sova on Haven, he played the Raze on Fracture. Yesterday I'm talking against Next Play Esports, and just with these two agents, he was able to get 47 kills in two maps. He was 3 shy of a half century in only 2 maps. The performance he had was absolutely stunning. Then, if you have a look at someone like John Olsen as well, like you were mentioning, Reina was there, and then he played the Breach as well on Fracture. So, not only can he play the Duelist, but his initiative skills are there, and then every single member, and then you have Love Family who played the Jet, the Chamber. Like, there's so much versatility among this roster, the way they can change their compositions. And I mean, not just change their compositions amongst the agents they're picking, but the players themselves who are picking the agents. It's a big headache. It is an extremely big headache for their opposition and for any team who comes up against them. Now, the team who will be up against them in this case, I have to say that the side of Kingsmen, they are looking strong as well. Having a look at their roster, you've got Ivan, you've got Doctor, you've got their primary Jet, I mean Nomfu. The one time, like I was talking about, the one time we've seen Kingsmen play in this qualifier, it was only a single map. Yet Nomfu, he dropped 23 kills and died only 8 times. He had an average combat score of 304 aggressive. This man, if he is in his element, he is gonna frag, and there is no one who can stop him.
I do believe that Kingsmen, they're in that road to just be an incredible roster, but I'm pretty sure that the most impossible of feats need to happen here with them taking out the likes of something like Fullsense, because you're going up against one of the best teams of not just in South Asia, but the entire Southeast Asia, but the entire region as a whole.
Yep.
So this is pretty much the biggest task that you need to go up against. And Kingsmen, they are a roster on paper. They have a lot of wins. They have the statistics to back up the fact that hey, we are a team that can possibly take out the grades. We are a team that can go that extra mile, but they need to have a really good day. And also, they need to be the ones to want this win even further. Because I always tell you this, CCB, if you want to win a game of Valorant, if you want to evolve, if you want to learn, and if you want to go and take that next big step in your career, then you need to have that proper sense and dedication, being like, hey, boys, I don't care who we go up against. We're going to learn, we're going to evolve, and we're going to change up our strategies depending on every single map. And speaking of the map, let's head on down over towards the map video screen. And the first initial map being the map of Ascent. Oh boy, this could be a scary one because Fullsense could just send them back home.
That's the thing, aggressive. Fullsense have chosen this map. Earlier, like we saw Kingsmen put up a good showing. Like I was talking about the match we saw day before yesterday against Stardust here at the qualifiers. Kingsmen did play it on Ascent as well, and they won 13-6, which I'm not going to lie, it's a good score. It was a clean win, a couple of, rounds lost here and there, but nothing to shy away from. However, Fullsense, Ascent is by far, like by a huge margin, their most played map, their most experienced map. So early on, Kingsmen heading on over here, it's going to be a matter of, are their strategies going to be able to compete against the sheer experience that Fullsense have, playing this map, having played this map against tier 1, tier 2 rosters from Southeast Asia, and to an extent even South Asia, multiple times, like over 70 times or something along the lines of that. So now, Fracture's there, Haven's there as well. But for now, let's keep our eyes on Ascent. Let's move on over to the agent selection screen, aggressive, and let's have a look at the compositions. Already, Kingsmen, they're not, looking to mess around. They'll be going for the double initiator. You've got Sova, you've got Sky.
Standard.
The same thing they were playing yesterday, and for this, day before yesterday. And for the side of Fullsense, what exactly will they be playing? Because although I said this is their most experienced map, we have not seen Fullsense play this here, the Zotac Cup, as of now. Now we will be, and they're also picking double initiator, but there's only one difference. That's going to be Sky versus KO.
Yeah, the Sky versus KO, I can get behind it. You know that KO on the map of Ascent really holds a special place for everyone, primarily because this is one of the few maps where his ultimate is able to get a lot of value other than the map of Split, of course. You can get good value out of the KO knife. You can have amazing value out of his flashes because his flashes have a lot of surfaces to bounce off of. Lineups are present. You're gonna be able to even use his I think it's called Shrapnel. I don't remember exactly.
The incendiary
Yeah,
fragment.
fragment.
Yeah.
You can use the fragment to get a lot of value as well on multiple
Right.
corners of the map. And it just allows you to be a lot more versatile in comparison to a sky, but the sky brings you a lot more valid information. For example, you can pinpoint where you want to gain info through the usage
Visual
of
information.
yeah, it gives you the visual information a little bit more. So you're
Mm-hmm.
looking at raw firepower on the entry of a site versus a lot of information plays. The thing with KO, he can facilitate pushes and make your gunfights feel a lot more simpler through the use of his own utility, because his utility is a lot more deadlier than Sky's. But Sky just gives you guaranteed forms of information that you can play around with. But it's going to put a lot more emphasis on your duelist to hit a lot of the frags. And if Noom is not able to perform, you know that things are just going to end up really badly.
That is certainly going to be the case. I mean, both, like all 8 other members, apart from the 2 duelists that are present on board for both of these teams combined, they can pull a lot of regret. However, it's gonna go down onto the duelists themselves to initiate a lot of these gunfights, essentially have their teammates' utility to initiate them and pick off frags. Speaking of picking off frags, already Kingsmen are off to a good start, getting rid of the Killjoy. That is really good. So Fullsense, they are ready for the execute. Brilliant Nova right there. He's been flashed, he's been concussed. Reza takes his location down lane. He's down to 40 HP. John Olsen gets 1 kill. Trades are happening towards lane. Lamy slash from behind, loses his life in a beautiful flick from Noom right here. And had that not happened, we might have seen a bit more of retaliation from Fullsense. However, they are gone. They have been eliminated out of this round, all thanks to the Jet and her multiple kills.
That is insanity. Now I believe you when you say that Noom's like an absolute god here. And is it Noom or is it Nom? I think it's
I'm saying, I'm not really sure. Again, that's the thing with Southeast Asian languages. I'm not really well versed with them, so I don't really know the pronunciation. I'd go with Nom.
Nomfu.
Okay, let's go for Nomfu. Yeah, it sounds fun as well. Maybe that's why far better than CCB. So that's that.
Hey, any name is far better than CCB. At least your name is not
Okay.
Universe.
Okay, you didn't have to do him like that. You didn't have to do him like that.
Hey, at least he's not watching the stream right now. I hope he's not.
All right, let's get back to this round. I mean, it is an anti-eco-aggressive. Not much will happen here. That's the thing. Fullsense. I mean, they've gone for a couple of upgraded pistols, which is nice. But other than that, I don't think their primary motive is going to be to try and win this round. It's a highly unlikely scenario, especially when you're up against this very gun in front of our screens, the Ares, the meta.
Yeah.
It is going on. So Kingsmen, they're not taking things actively. They're just playing reactionary Valorant right here, waiting for Fullsense to make a move. And Fullsense, well, they are looking to make a move. However, they're trying to sell a fake as well. Look at where the spike is. It's all the way with Shala towards A main. They are trying to sell a fake. Maybe the members of Fullsense are just trying to plant the spike, a lurk play from the Astra. Meanwhile, the rest of the team executes on B. That certainly could be a possibility right here. However, the execute is going to back off. So it's going to be a proper fake that Fullsense are going for.
30 seconds
Is it
left.
going to work? Well, only one way to find out.
You just gotta play your cards proper and hope for the best. Because currently, it's not looking that good for the side of Fullsense, but it's okay because they're not gonna look the best here because it's a first initial round. But still, maybe they're gonna be the ones to survive. They're gonna be able to take down 2 more. 11 seconds left on the clock.
10
They have the
seconds
control. They're gonna be able to go in for the plan. But Nomfu, once again, he comes in clutch. He's gonna be going in hard. He does find that first initial kill, but still, it is a 3 versus 3 situation. I was just gonna say 3 versus 4, but that's not gonna be the case here. Reeza's gonna be the one to shut down the Jet. And now that they have this level of control, it should be perfect for them.
Oh, Lamy Snacks is pushing up.
Oh, Sheriff! Sheriff! No!
One enemy
Okay, that
remaining.
just fell
Oh.
apart, dude. If he got that kill, it would have been the perfect one.
He gets
Oh!
one though. That's that. But still, regardless. I mean, Kingsmen, yeah, they were bound to win this round. They got a couple more casualties than they would have liked. Fullsense, I'd say they got pretty decent return on investment with the guns that they bought, the upgraded pistols and stuff. So that was nice. But regardless, the round is now done and dusted. The attackers can opt for full buys and they're investing every bit of credits they have in the bank for this round. Fullsense are looking to win. Meanwhile, Kingsmen, they're still opting for a cheaper buy. They want the next round to be their full buy. They want this round to be their bonus. Essentially, get rid of as many Vandals as possible on the attack, make the next round possible, extend your lead. So the defense, they've got a good strategy in place. However, Fullsense, they can deny a lot of that if they pick off their opposition primarily and initially. And that's going to be their main play. Get those early kills on board, regardless of where you get them. A, mid, B, you've got to get the kills because then it puts pressure on the defense. And on a map like Ascent, where you can walk up mid and where you can see defender spawn and you can stop those rotations, the defense on the the pressure on the defense can be insurmountable. If someone like Nomfu falls, he is going to be peeking this angle. He's got the ADS and he spots the Sova. Trades, bullets, everything will be fired from the barrels of the gun. However, no casualties, no bodies have been dropped as of now.
They're taking it slow, trying to feel each other out. No real information being given or being taken as much as well. Real estate feels to be in the favor of Fullsense as they have a little bit more mid control, and now that the execution's coming on down through, the two people inside of the side, they need to be very careful of how they're going to be holding this one down. But I do believe with an Ares and a Spectre, it could be good, but against these rifles and these full buys, they need one kill, and if they don't find this one kill, it's over. But still, it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Not the perfect start to this entire matchup. But John Lenzel, he's going to be one to swing out. But
Spike down.
Z gets away with murder there. He uses his teammate as bait, but it's going to be perfect bait. Nothing to really worry about. And now it's all up to Lammy. He's been such a clutch player throughout the entirety of the run from Fullsense. But one flash, that's all that's needed to shut him down. It's going to be a 3-0, and Kingsmen, they start off the map of Ascent with a bang.
Absolutely they have. I mean, the map was chosen by Fullsense, but Kingsmen, they have really just, shown their dominance, and especially with that round. I mean, that round was on the shoulders of Zeke. I mean, no one's going to deny that. Had he not made that triple kill play with the Spectre right to the corner of the boathouse, like you mentioned, baiting out his teammate at the correct time, Fullsense could have tried to win that. They probably would have. However, they wouldn't have gone down without a fight. And in this case, Kingsmen gave them one well worth fighting for. So now Fullsense, they've opted for another decision. They're going for a force. They have half armor, couple of Spectres, Guardian can be spotted out as well. So Fullsense, they're really going for a risky move here. Because if they lose this round as well, it means another eco. It means like Kingsmen will be up 5 rounds for the price of none. So a very quick, a very rapid execute onto the bomb site. The Astral Stars, they have prevented any bit of vision to the defense from pushing in. However, the defense are still going to be spam firing through and through. The Hunter's Fury will be used up from the side of Kingsmen. John Olsen has been tagged pretty heavily, and that's going to be Lammy Snacks falling as the first kill, followed by, well, like I mentioned, John Olsen. So Fullsense are already down to 3 members, and Kingsmen are ready for this rapid retake.
It's going to be a tough one for them. Fullsense, they're pretty much in between a rock and a hard place, and they're trying to bring this one back for themselves. They're not going to be able to hold down for long. That's going to be another player just flashing out and immediately peeking. And Ivan, it really didn't even matter to him. He flashed out once and just spray transfer killed 3 people, and there's nothing that they could have done about it. The level of aggression and utility usage coming on down through from Kingsmen, it's a complete surprise in my eyes. They know what they're doing, and they know how to utilize every single little bit of their utility to perfect form.
That is true. And now the question has to be asked. The Kingsmen, they're looking quite well versed here, especially on attack at the moment. And this round, I don't think it's going to be any different unless Fullsense do something completely miraculous with these Sheriffs, which we have seen. I mean, these Southeast Asian teams, the way that they can land the Sheriff headshots, it is absolutely stunning. But in this case, it's going to be a headshot from the black market gun. The Odin spams through the wall, gets a kill, and that's going to be another member of Fullsense taken off the board. Well, the first for now, probably many more to follow because the gun disparity can really be seen. So Fullsense are just going to be saving up for this round. Nothing other than that. And with them just sitting through, with them just discussing what to do in the next round, the question has to be asked that will this momentum be continued in the second half as well from the side of Kingsmen? Are they going to be looking this strong, or will we see a major switch happening where it can be the side of Fullsense getting those plays? But right now, it's going to be the side of Fullsense attempting and execute. Is it gonna work? Well, let's see. That's the first kill. Quick trade by Onliner, but Nomfu is still in the bomb side, and the Odin spam fire. I mean, come on.
God, Lammy.
Kariza just with the Odin.
Is the Odin for a reason. Hail the Allfather. And the Allfather will pretty much give you a little bit of room to work with, but not Zeke though. Peeks out, immediate swing. Immediate jiggle, sorry. Just taps him in the forehead with it. 5-0 and Kingsman. We honestly believe that Fullsense, they had the map under complete and utter lockdown, but that's not really the case. It feels as though Kingsmen, they did their homework. And they're taking the bull by the horns and trying to throw it out of the window. There is almost no strategy from Fullsense that is actually working out for them. They went for a mid execute, mid to B execute, mid to A execute.
Proper A rush as well.
Yeah, a full B rush as well. Nothing's working. I think they need to start playing for picks and try to bait out as much utility from their opposition as possible before they want to go in for a peak of their own. It's just not going to work otherwise. But Riza's like, you're not coming here. Not today. The Allfather says no.
Well, it's still 50 more bullets in the magazine. I don't think the reload button is going to be pressed anytime soon. But
He's faking it. He's trying to fake a peek.
Fullsense right now, you know, I wouldn't say they have to reload, but rather refresh their minds, get back on square one and forget about the previous 5 rounds. It is going to be another full buy, and this one as well, just as influential as the previous ones. They've got to start looking for picks. We can see a couple of the attackers moving towards mid as well, probably making their way on market. What I don't understand is why exactly the spike right down John Olsen. Why is he the first person moving in with the spike on mid? It's an interesting strategy, but quite bold, I'm not going to lie. Because if the members of Kingsmen pick him off, they get instant information about the location of the spike. So he backs off. The attackers, they're ready for an A-take, but yet again, here sits Nomfu with that operator. He has been suppressed, he can't dash away, so he already walks away towards heaven, and it's gonna be an A-take, and the rotations will be happening as soon as possible. Great kill, downing the KO, but the other jet replies back as well. So both initiators taken off the board by both the jets, and now we are seeing the plant gonna go down, but Kingsmen, they are ready for the retake.
Tried to kill one of the other players, but ooh, the doctor, that was a really good surgical precision headshot. He was looking for one more for himself, and Reese is gonna be able to get away with murder. Just one more kill, that's all that they need, but Nomfu, he's just not gonna be able to do anything about this here. Shock dart nearly landed on his body to forget that final kill. Lammy, this entire round is his. He has all the utility in the entire world, nothing to really worry about. Spots on the head, and immediately just pops it. Nomfu, not gonna be the one to live here, and it's gonna be a 5-1 scoreline going towards the side of Fullsense. Finally, you get the first round of the board, and such a crucial round for them as well. Finally, not only are they able to get this, they're also able to stabilize the economy just a little bit, not too much though, because they still need to go in for one broken buy, or of course John can just play on his Blade Storm, just further building up that economy. The economy is now the biggest factor for them and also Kingsmen. Yes, Kingsmen won out on 5 consecutive rounds CCV, but did they win out on all of the rounds in a very decisive fashion? No, it was always down to the 2vx scenario or a 1vx scenario, and that put their economy in a pretty big ditch.
And now I've got to say that the side of Fullsense, I mean, in the previous round, they were finally playing for trades. That was the one thing we noticed. It's not like Kingsmen were not getting kills. It wasn't a flawless by any stretch of the imagination, no. But Fullsense were playing for trades, and they've got to do it again. Now, let's see this trade happen. Nomfu is peeked out pretty aggressively right here on B main, and he will be going in. So Aldron will be destroyed. Nomfu's there with the Vandal. He's peeking. He spots the jet, and with the Cloud Burst, he plans his evacuation. So he does retreat, and both the members of Kingsmen, the Jet and the Sova, they're like, you know what, let's play from the backside at the moment. I think there are multiple members. We saw the Outrun, we saw the Jet as well. I think Fullsense are planning a full proper B main execute, and that's the thing. They have no market control whatsoever, aggressive. So if Kingsmen can bottleneck them, it's going to be great. And already we are seeing the Nebula go through. John Olsen, he dives into the bomb side. He has to be the linchpin. However, he has been flashed. He was going into the bomb side, but he gets his head absolutely ripped apart. Reza's there. What was he trying to do? At least he falls back. Gnome, who's still in the bomb side, will be good for one. As now, the Doctor is looking for one. And Fullsense, they may have used up the Killjoy lockdown, but it retains none.
This is an impossible scenario for them. How do they... This was a pretty rough buy from the side of the defenders, mind you. And it's still possibly going to be the thing that works out for them. Superbus is just going to be good for one. Zeke shuts him down immediate with a trade, and Doctor is going to be able to finish off Lammy Snacks. I'm going to pass checkup. Feels as though the ambulance will be called for the entirety of Fullsense, because they're now down 5 rounds. It's already reaching that 6-1 scoreline. You really don't want to lose out on any more rounds, because I understand you are on the attacking side, the much more weaker side of the map of Ascent, and also your own weaker side because you have a higher win rate on defense, but you need something to work with here. Unless it's a 7-5 or an 8-4, your chances for winning out map number 1 could be quite slim, because Kingsmen, from what they've showcased to us here already, if their defensive side is this good, their attack has to be something noteworthy as well.
Yeah, I'm not saying Kingsman... Exactly, that was my prior question as well. Is this going to be the same case once the side swap happens? I believe we are going to be seeing a change. I believe we are going to be seeing Fullsense more swinging wide, getting those kills, getting more rounds on board as well. But is it gonna be enough? Will it be enough to allow Fullsense to, I don't know, make a comeback, probably take this map? Because after all, they have chosen this map. And the next one, it's gonna be Fracture, where Kingsmen, we have never seen them play, at least not in a broadcasted setting. Anyway, Fullsense, we saw them yesterday. They went to OT.
It was a tough one.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. Kingsman can capitalize off of that. But enough about Fracture. We'll talk about that map when the time is right, when the time comes. For now, it's the time of the execution. The attackers are right here. It's going to be a split A-take. The spike is moving over. However, 4 members of the defense from the side of Kingsmen are right here. Look at that angle being maintained. As soon as the Nebula dissipates, John Olsen, he's in a heap of trouble, but he passes through scotch-free. And now you still have Doctor holding this angle. He'll be flashed. That's a great double peek right there. The Vandal is going to be picked up. And now we are seeing only 3 members back in the bomb site. The flash goes through. Nomfu dashes in.
God.
Oh, that could have been the play of the round. However, even he falls. John Olsen, beautiful headshot on the generator. 13 seconds on the clock. He's got to be peeking wide. Ivan's still there.
No.
Ivan will be good for one. It's 8 seconds. The spike is gonna go down. Evan's all by himself. He isolates one more gunfight. 1 versus 1. He'll be peeking online though. He secures this. My god, a cheap buy, an almost thrifty from the side of Fullsense, and they win it thanks to John Olsen and the peaks he got.
Holy hell, John. Man. Those shots were absolutely disgusting, man. Just casually peeking out, goes in for a jiggle, spots out one head, instantaneous micro adjust to the forehead. But you have to give it to Yvonne. Yvonne nearly pulled off the impossible here. If it wasn't a KO, it was any other agent, you know for a fact that they were dead. That 0 point saved his life, because if that Sky Dog, the Trailblazer, was able to find that first initial bite onto Onliner, there is no way to survive that round. Kingsmen,
oh yeah, the concussion, yep.
Kingsmen, they are getting these rounds down to the wire. There is no form of any economic advantage. And you gotta remember, when you don't have that eco advantage, both of these teams are pretty much playing on scrap buys. One of their members has to constantly go in for a very weak buy. And the fact is, unless both of these teams finally figure out a way to get a strong established lead when it comes down to their eco, this will keep on continuing. The force buy trends will keep on going. But for now, at least, they're finally gonna switch everything out. We do see the defenders going in for a couple of upgraded pistols, as you always tell me, to just play for a bit of an eco, because they need to stabilize their economy, because they're losing out on so much. And if Kingsmen are able to get this eco finally under their belt, maybe we could be seeing an operator. And that operator on Nomfu could be the deciding factor.
Absolutely has. The previous time we saw it, I mean, he got multiple kills. Even though Kingsman lost the round, the operator, it was still extremely valuable for their side to allow them those initial kills. And that's exactly as a duelist on defense. You've got to look for that. Meanwhile, right now, Fullsense, they're looking for picks. They know they don't want to rush into things, because that means, you know, essentially jeopardizing themselves, putting themselves in grave danger. In close quarter combat, when you're up against frenzies and shorties, regardless if you have a Vandal or Phantom, there is a small chance you're going to die. There is always going to be that chance. So in the meanwhile, the spike is still over at attacker spawn. Not really sure what Fullsense are planning right now. I mean, they are moving into the bomb side, but rather really slowly. So I guess they're looking for side control, then they want to plan the spike. But regardless, the side control is going to be taken. John Olsen picks up one great headshot onto Zeke that he immediately spotted, and the rotations are gonna happen, but not just from the members of Fullsense, rather from the members of Kingsmen as well. The rotates are here, and the retake may just be on.
Absolutely disgusting player, John. This guy is on fire. He's just tapping heads like he's at another day in the office. Just look at
10
him.
seconds left.
He's having fun out here. Dot crosshair and all. Last couple of players though at this point. Ivan, what do you do? He's gonna run around, go towards the back end, and Ivan's just trying to maybe find a kill with his buddy Riza, but the attackers, they're a lot more wiser than their peers. They know exactly where they're gonna hold. They know exactly where the shots are gonna turn, and with the alarm bot giving away the information, they're not even gonna go in for a peek here, not anymore. Die to the spike, get no ultimate points whatsoever. And that's how your death should be. But onliner, oh, he's hungry for those kills. He's gonna be good for one. He's gonna make an immediate run out. And Ivan, he needs to die to the spike. There's nothing more that he can do.
And he does do that. So good for the side of, I mean, great for the side of Kingsman. You know, they had all of their guns surviving, flawless round for them. So their economy is doing really well. We are now moving on to the final 3 rounds of the first half. The economy still matters a lot, and especially to Kingsman, this round matters a lot, because what was looking like a strong first half for them may just turn into something along the lines of a 7-5, perhaps even a 6-6. If a 6-6 happens, then that's just great news for Fullsense, I've got to be honest. Because then they'll be going on over to their defense, and their slow start will just be salvaged entirely, and they'll be able to neutralize anything and everything before even heading for the pistols. So that would be good. So, and exactly for that very reason, Kingsmen, they've got to make sure they win this round. At the very least, they confirm 7 rounds on board, perhaps even more. A lot is riding on round number 10. A lot is riding on this expensive investment made by Nomfu. He's peeking down the corridors, peeking down the hallways with this AWP, and he's waiting for the attackers to push through. But the attackers, well, they really go for last minute executes. They like to get a bit of info, then they'll be looking to execute. The owl drone has got to work, the recon bolt has to work as well, and they've got to make sure they do not give off any picks, because at this stage, even a single person going off the board can be absolutely shattering for the side of Fullsense. So they're still holding down the angles. Super Boss, he's going for the smokes. John Olsen dashing into the bombs, and this can be a bit risky. Can be a bit risky. He's not checking the nebula, and that means that Ivan gets the kill. So good stuff from Kingsmen, because they've gotten rid of the jet, and now they can just absolutely dominate this push. However, the push, it's happening on B. B site was free, and Riza also falls. That means the spike is gonna get planted.
They just had the better spots. They went in for a full-on bait and switch, but Ivan, he's pretty much the one to be the instigator of all of these fights. The fact that he's the one to survive, the one that he's there to hold, it just could work out for them. But still, the doctor, he just has the better precision. Swings out, does find that first initial kill, sends us down over to a 2 versus 4 situation, make it a 3 versus 2 situation. Maybe this could work out. The Doctor, he's on very low HP. Ivan needs to just back out and dip out immediately. Shotgun raids in. That's going to be another kill. Lammy stack. He's going to be a difference maker for all of this. But Ivan, he's just so good with his buddy Zeke on his side. The Cypher and, of course, the Sky has full control. They're going to be able to take over every single sideline. They're going to be the ones to send us down over to a 7-3 scoreline. And the possibility for 9-3 looks very much on the cards.
No, just no. Anyways.
Yes.
Yesterday we saw the curse isn't real. Because yesterday when the two teams were playing 47 Gaming and Action PH, we saw a 9-3, but then the comeback happened. We went into overtime, but the 9-3 didn't turn into a win for the team who was down 3 downs. First that, then shut up. Then
were there the prerequisites? Yes or no?
I don't know the prerequisites. You say and the most random stuff for the prerequisites. I don't know what they are. There's some pistol round has to be one, whatever. Then there was an 8-4 comeback actually. So it's an 8-4 curse now. But regardless, this is going to be round number 11. They are looking for an 8-4 or the members of Kingsmen. Well, at least they're looking for the 8. However, I don't think Fullsense, more specifically John Olsen, are going to let them get 8 rounds, because the way this man just speaks with the Vandal and the way he goes for those counter strafe kills, those headshots, 1-2 bullets is all he needs and 1-2 lives is all he'll take. Right at the start, towards the end, that counter can go as high as 5.
My God, he's an absolute beast. As soon as he gets this footing in a match, he doesn't miss a single beat. But Kingsman, Doctor, spots out one of the heads of the players, but not going to be able to find that final kill. The Bulldog, yeah, it's one of those weapons that's just, no. Even though it got buffed, I'll still call it the gun from wish.com.
That is true. Yeah, the Bulldog can be good, but again, the burst fire, it's really the turning off point for me, because I would be fine with the ADS on long range. That's what you need rifles for to an extent as well. On technically on every map, there are going to be long range gunfights you'll be encountering. On some more than the other, but regardless, you still have to go for the gunfights, and that's where the Bulldog can really be a weak point. As right now, Riza, okay, his Odin drops, but he drops the body of Onliner as well. So a couple of trades happening towards the end. Operator will still be safe. The Odin unfortunately can't be. But Fullsense, they win another round. And that's good, because now it means that, yeah, really, a 7-5 is not a bad of a scoreline. If it was overturned from a 6-1 to a 7-5, honestly aggressive, Fullsense are swinging back in form. And it's looking good for them. And I think it's only going to get better on their defense. Kingsmen can still deal that final blow by winning round number 13, by winning round number 12. And getting that 8th for themselves on board. However, with how it's shaping up to be, I think Fullsense are not going to miss this. And I think what seemed like a map absolutely out of their hands is now a far, far closer contest between both the two teams.
Ascent feels to be up in the cards now.
Mm-hmm.
It could go either way, and I completely agree with you. Fullsense, they have a better feel of the map. They have a better understanding of the avenues that they need to take control of. They finally read into a lot of the strategies that Kingsmen are trying to employ. And what I do love about Kingsmen is the multitude of strategies that they're bringing down to the table. They're constantly evolving. They're constantly changing. They're switching up their engagements. They're taking it slow. They're taking it fast. They're taking initiative in the way that they really want to take a lot of those fights. And I personally do believe that in multiple different occasions, if it wasn't for John and his incredible mechanical skill, Kingsman should have been able to take all of it. But that guy is just built different. He doesn't need any form of strategy if you have that level of mechanical skill to back your way up. And now he's probably going to showcase it to us once again. Just look at him. He's on a W, bro.
Oh my god. Okay. That'll be one. Lammy Snacks trades him out, and Ivan also falls. So both the initiators are gone off of Kingsmen. Both the anchors are gone. Nomfu will be taking their location, but what he doesn't know is Love Family is right behind him. Love Family, he won't even have a chance to peek Nomfu, but he does secure the final 2 kills. So great end to the first half from Fullsense, and exactly what we were talking about, Grasive. The 7-5 really looking good. The pistol round is going to be a major deciding factor. Reza was playing this cheeky little angle. He knew he had the support of his team, but with the Odin, he was only good for one when it could have gotten a bit more value. And then just the members of Kingsmen, they were falling by the wayside. Kill after kill, Fullsense. You know, they were, as the pun intends, they were fully sending it. And they send it to, you know, essentially to the second half. And I've got to say that at the moment in the second half, things are shaping up to be quite good for both of the rosters. I mean, yeah, Fullsense, they have the momentum. However, the thing is, Kingsmen still have the advantage to a certain extent. And because they still have the advantage, they can play off on the basis of that. Even if you lose the pistol, even if you lose the anti-eco, it's 7-7. It's all equal. You're back to square one, just with, both the teams being a bit more closer to winning it out than compared to a 0-0. So I'm not saying Kingsmen are out of this. The second half, the initial couple of rounds are going to decide the theme and the entire tone of how the teams are going to be playing, their styles, their strategies, how reactively they'll be playing, how actively they'll be playing as well. And in the meanwhile, right now, the teams have to go through a bit of a discussion, but let's see over what has happened in the first half. We saw pretty dominant showing from the side of Kingsmen early on. I mean, they were winning round after round after round. They built up a 6-1 lead, starting off right with the pistol, which went really, really well. But after that, the members of Fullsense, then they started to get on the comeback, but it didn't happen until quite later down the road, because earlier on, Kingsmen were absolutely dominating the charts.
Yeah, Kingsmen, they just had every strategy on the lockdown. They pretty much read into everything Fullsense had on their cards and on their tables. But that's the thing here. How many times have we actually seen Fullsense go through this same notion? Okay, they have never really faced off against this team. They don't know exactly how to take them on. They dropped 6 rounds. And immediately right after, it's like a complete and utter turnaround. It's like Fullsense's experience, their adaptability as a team just comes in at any moment. And that's why it's always surprising to me whenever an underdog or a rookie team goes up against these juggernauts of squads. And it just goes to showcase exactly why Fullsense are at the very top of it all when it comes down to Southeast Asia.
Right.
It's insanity to witness a team that are down, 6 rounds? 6 rounds. And they come on back from it like it's absolutely nothing.
And
7-5 scoreline to end of the first half. It's a beautiful
Yeah.
notion, but it sends a message to Kingsmen that your attacking side needs to be flawless, because Fullsense on the defense, they're almost untouchable here.
Kingsmen, they really have to prove themselves. It's, round number 1 all over again, where Kingsmen, they really aren't really sure, they really don't know what they're getting into. And even if they can get a good start, how they'll finish is what matters, because it doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. If you win with a 13-0 or triple overtime, a win is going to be a win. And here the Zotac Cup, if you lose the BO3, if you lose these maps, going down into the lower brackets, it's a hellish statement. You really don't know who you'll be up against. Well, to an extent, these teams as of now know who they'll be up against. It's going to be the loser of Enigma or Exploit, so they can be aware of them. But that's the same thing. The members of Enigma and the members of Team Exploit, they will be watching this BO3. If not live right now, then later on, they'll be reviewing this. And any and all mistakes they can find, you best believe that the teams are going to exploit them, because, well, as it stands right now, the teams have to leave nothing off the table. Everything has to be brought forward. And I mean this in the sense, in the context of of half number 2 as well. Right from the pistols, right from the get-go, you've got to start firing on all cylinders. Doesn't matter if you're a member, on either one of the fronts, you have to start performing at the very moment. You've got to go for the aces, the headshots. I mean, we've already seen plenty of headshots, Odin spams. We just saw the first half highlights, and that was half of this one map, and we have multiple more maps to go. So exactly for that reason, the players have got to be prepared. They've had this bit of a discussion time with them. They've gone through it. The halftime, we are about to resume with the second half. The pistol is about to happen, and that makes me think that which way is the pendulum gonna swing. I'm not saying for the entirety of the map, but at least with the pistol, I think Fullsense, because of the fact that they're on defense, because they have this newfound momentum, and they have, gotten back the confidence that they may have been lacking at the initial few rounds or in the initial stage of this match. I think the pistol and the anti-eco will be supporting and will be favoring the side of Fullsense more.
Open should be in the better spot. I completely agree with you on that. But again, pistol rounds and anti-ecos, these are just such 50-50 coin flips that you can never really predict how they're going to go. Sometimes your opposition's just going to hit absolutely nutty shots. Their taps are going to be a lot more beautiful. And at other moments, it's just an absolute potatoes fest with both of the sides missing out on all of their bullets. And it's all pretty much body shot warrior day. That's the thing here. These players, they have the mechanical skill. John has been feeling himself a lot as soon as he popped a couple of those heads. And that's one of the key factors. The pistol round pretty much depends on you having a lot of confidence. If your confidence is high, then you're going to be the ones to win. It's all about the mechanical skill. It's less about strategy and strategical prowess because you don't really have a lot of utility to facilitate a lot of different strategies. It's either you bomb rush onto A or you go in for a slow methodical default play, which for a lot of Southeast Asian teams is to just give up the mid, play towards B main, play towards A main, see if you can get a little bit of an advantage there and keep yourself pushing from that avenue forward, because then either you get a first initial peak or you just completely are able to get some map control. But again, what is map control without mid control in the map of Ascent?
Yes.
You can completely wade outside of A main. But if you try to enter A main, you could be either walking into a 4-man stack, a 3-man hold, or the side is completely empty. There's no in between.
The amount of times you've seen that happen. But yeah, and for the side of Kingsmen, the good thing is that we have seen them play a bit more of the standard takes or like the meta takes. We have seen them take mid control, especially on their B executions. The market to B and the B main, everyone knows that, and Kingsmen are no different. But that's where my one question also lies, is because of the fact that the roster of Fullsense has played the map of Ascent over 70 times against so many different rosters of so many different playstyles. They know what the norm is. They have experience dealing with so many of these executes and so much of this that are they going to be, and I think they may just be able to deal with whatever Kingsmen may be throwing at their side as well. At the moment, it doesn't look like it's going to be a B take. The spike is over at A. It's going to be the pistol round. Utility won't be the maximum on either one of these teams. The guns as well, only a couple of players have bought armor. So yeah, it's just going to be headshots, and whoever can spam the most, that will be winning this round. But still, it does leave room for strategy, and strategy is all what we have come for.
You can already see a good amount of information being gathered from the defenders. Just look at them. Look at how fast they're pushing out, dude. Oh god, Nompu's gonna be able to get away with murder there. Both of the players, they started pushing up, but Nompu, immediate swing with one flash. Instantaneous double tap towards the side. Not really much that you can do to turn that one around. And John, he's gonna be the instigator for this fight. He does find the headshots, he just finds the kills, he spots out 2 more, he knows he's in a dangerous position, but Riza takes down the Love family. And I do believe that John, he's a good player, but it's not gonna work against Nompu. He has his phone number, calls him up, takes him back home, and now it's all up to Lammy. Lammy. Gave away his footsteps, Flash comes in, and now he's gonna get sent back home. 8-5 on the scorecards, and Kingsmen, they start on the pistol round with a shebang.
Just like the first half. So already Kingsmen, they are off to the stronger foot, but we have seen Fullsense make kind of comebacks before. The only thing is, in this case, they'll have far more room to play with. Their backs will be more and more up against the wall. With every single round that Kingsmen win, Fullsense will be cornered off more and more. Now Kingsmen, they're not really going for an anti-eco buy. We're just seeing Ghosts and a Spectre on board. This is extremely interesting. Because on the side of Fullsense, even they've got upgraded pistols. I'm not really sure what the strategy is here from Kingsmen. Are they expecting Fullsense themselves to go on a force buy, to go for a sort of an anti-eco play? Because if they were expecting something like that, well, they are going to be proven wrong as Fullsense haven't really invested that much credits. So it's an interesting economic situation, one that really we don't see quite often, especially in Tier 1 Valorant. But regardless of that, the Ghost, the Spectre, they are going to be firing off. And two members of Kingsmen, they get the two opening kills. Fullsense are back down to the ditches. They've only got 3 members alive in terms of the map control. They're being pushed back with every passing second. There is no one on B at the moment. Kingsmen, I think they're looking, the Sova Outrun went on B, but the spike is going on over to A. There's going to be a fight taking place in Garden. We really have the Astra with a shorty, but it won't be firing. It did fire, but it just did not land. And now it's going to be a 5 versus 2 scenario where I don't see Fullsense making a bigger mark than they already have.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be working out much for them. 9 and 5 on the scorecard soon enough. 2 players remaining. They only have what? 1 sheriff, and there's not much more than that. They have the sheriff control. They're going to be the ones to hold. They're just going to wait it all down through. It's going to be the 9 and 5, and we are setting it down over onto our cams so that we can break it down a little bit more and give you a visual representation on what really did go wrong. Because personally, in my eyes, hey, it's the eco round, it's the anti-eco round. You're not going to have better weaponry. There's not much that you can do to turn it all around. But Lammy, man, every single time we see Lammy, it feels as though he always hits a headshot with that sheriff. There isn't a single round where this man hasn't killed a person with that thing. And that's what's incredible to me. Like, how do these players have such good control over this one singular weapon? It always builds up. It always just keeps on getting better and better.
Totally. So, I mean, the amount of times we have seen that happen, it is far too many. As right now, most likely starting off with the next round, I'd say that it's gonna be interesting because again, economically, what we just see, the members of Kingsmen as well, they didn't really go for a proper buy. We saw like 4 Ghosts and a Spectre. So not only will the side of Fullsense be properly buying, Kingsmen are going to do the same as well. We will be seeing rifles. We will be seeing a lot more taking place. We'll be seeing anything and everything under the roof happen like that. So it's extremely interesting with both of the teams opting for full buys in round number 3. Whoever wins this, they'll have good shot of either extending their lead in the matter of Kingsmen, or making that lead in shutting it down, cutting it down essentially, if you're talking about the players of Fullsense. So 2 very contrasting results for these teams, but 2 very similar buys that we'll be seeing.
I do believe CCV, you're not inside of the game, so you don't know what's really happening.
Oh, yes.
Here. The round has already begun, and it's a 1 versus 2 situation with Fullsense possibly winning this one out and sending us over on a 9 and 6. The last person remaining is going to be the Doctor. We did have some technical difficulties on the side of our stream, so we cannot showcase the game, but I'll try to break it all down for you as much as I possibly can, and it's going to be Lammy just getting an ace for himself.
Ace?
He just got an ace.
Where was this in the 1v2?
I didn't even get to showcase his ace, but honestly speaking, there's not much that we can do about it, ladies and gentlemen. It was a big technical difficulty. We needed to shift on back to our side. But basically, Lammy just completely turned around and shifted the momentum away from the attackers. It was a full-scale rush, ladies and gentlemen. A full-scale rush from B main. And then Lammy just completely shut everything down from market. There was 1 player lurking from mid. The mid lurk was taken down. Lammy swung out, got 2 kills simultaneously with a spray round, and then it was all up to his buddy inside of the side, Superbus. Superbus was holding down the corner, pulled out a gravity well, put up Lammy in the perfect spot to get a shock dart kill, and then the final push-up was from mid once again. The Doctor tried to go in for a slow, methodical lurk from the side of spawn, but it really just didn't work. Lammy, he knew the angle, he knew where to turn to, and just immediately popped the person as soon as he came out. The spike was in no man's land, mind you. The spike was stuck on the staircase as they were trying
I
to
see
push
it's marked.
it. And the Doctor was holding that angle. And then Lammy was holding from market. And you know what's going to happen. It's a double-sided pin, so there's no way you're going to be able to get out of that.
Absolutely so. Now, after losing that round, Kingsman, they're still opting for a buy. And pretty interesting, on attack as well, Nomfo is gonna go for the attacking operator. So that's an interesting choice that we can see him overtake. And what exactly is he going to do with that? I mean, for now, he's peeking down A short. Maybe he'll look for kills towards market as well, but he's got to be extremely careful because he is the dive agent after all. Both these teams, they only have a single duelist. They don't have a Raze. They don't have a Reyna to back on. The Jets have to do most of the work. In the meanwhile, it's going to be the assisting agents as well doing a bit of work. We are seeing Lammy Snacks get a bit of info towards, B main. Super Boss, he'll be wide peeking. John Olsen, he gets the opening kill. There goes the flash, and the members of Kingsmen, they are getting backed off more and more with every passing second. The fragment goes through, the nebula obscuring the vision, and now the attackers have a choice to make. The spike is going to go over to the A bomb side where everyone is ready to execute. But without the jet, like I said, without your primary duelist, you just have your utility to use. But who's going to be the first into the bomb site? No one can dive in. You have to walk in. And in this case, without a bit of utility as well, as the suppression just came in from KO.
It's going to be a hard one for them to try and bring this one back from Fullsense. They have all of the control in the entire world, but Riza on this lurk, he's giving them a little bit of a chance here. Positions are prime. They know exactly where Superbus is. Riza, you're playing a dangerous game out here, buddy. You cannot go in for a shock dart play. Not like this. Just need to run on back, get themselves inside of the fight, and get a plant going already. Because for now, at least, they're not in the best of spots. But still, Riza, he's playing a mind game here. He's gonna be the one to swing a beautiful kill onto the face of Superbus, who wasn't even expecting that fight. The flick does not land. And it's going to be Love Family trying to go in for a clutch. Both of them are playing together. I love this about Kingsmen. They know how to get away with this. They understand that they have a Sova on their side with an Owl Drone on their hands. And the Love Family, he's been an incredible player. But against these two who already know his position, who can go in for a simultaneous double peek, unless he gets the perfect spray transfer double headshot, it's just not going to work out for him.
He's sticking it. At least the half is going to be there. And yeah, he's over the 4K. So earlier it was Lammy Snacks with an ace. And it's going to be Reese over the 4K. So great stuff right now from, well, both the Sovas, I'd say. And a great round from Kingsmen. When things were looking bleak, they still turned it around. And that's the biggest factor. I don't think they were able to retrieve the operator. That's a bit sad. But still, you know what? On attack, I think Nomfu in this round will be fine with using his Blade Storm. And everyone on Kingsman, they are performing well. 16 kills, 15 kills, 14. Good stuff. On Fullsense as well, I mean, we are seeing great plays happen from Lammy Snacks. 19 kills and 12 deaths. Yet again, this man is looking to set another record, much like he was about to yesterday with the 47 kills he got in those two maps. But as of now, it is still map number 1. We are yet to come to a decision as to which team will be taking the win. Kingsmen, with every passing round, they inch closer and closer. But Fullsense are not that, are not that far away. We saw them make a comeback from 1-6. So they came back 5 rounds. Now, they only have 4 more to do. And already, oh, look at that, John Olsen. Beautiful headshot. Down from mid, down from market. And he dispatches the sky.
He got caught him on mid-jump. He's like, oh, I'm going to jump peek this corner. John is like, psych! You thought. JoJo reference right there, but sure.
I don't watch. Assassin will be your man for that. I'm not the one who watches anime.
I miss Assassin already.
Deploying drone.
So do I. But in this case, I think Kingsmen, they will be missing the sky because now that you're on attack, with an initiator down, yeah, sure, you have Sova, you have, the Owl Drone, you've got the Recon Bolt as well, but still, you would really like the Trailblazer more, so you'd really like the heals onto Sky as well. And look at that shock dart, it can go off. Oh, it's going to be a Recon Bolt, as a matter of fact. So that was nice. But Kingsmen, they are ready for the execution. The Blade Storm going off. John Olsen yet again. He spam fires. He's down to the classic. The Hunter's Fury not really doing a lot of damage. Fullsense is still at the back of the bomb side. They're holding down Boathouse. But how long can they hold? They can for pretty long. John Olsen, Lammy Snacks, they'll be good for 2 each. And 2 seconds on the clock. There just isn't enough time. Kingsmen, they used up too much of their time. And Fullsense win out this thrifty.
This is why you never go in for last second executions. Every single time I see a team do a last second execution, I just lose my mind, being like, why are you doing this to yourselves? You cannot always win this one out. Before, always a round of Valorant is a 50-50. it's either you hit your shots or you use your utility properly, and that's why I would say it's a 50-50, because your opponent can also use their utility to counteract you, and then you need to go in for a full-on gunfight where your mechanical capabilities need to reign supreme. But if you wait for the last 50 seconds, sorry, the last 30 seconds of a round, you go in for an execute, you have no idea what the defenders are, and you have no option to go in for a possible rotation. You have nothing for yourself. And this is why I hate last second executions. Every single time I see a team do this, either it works out in the most beautiful fashion, but in most cases it just never works, because the defenders will always have an advantage in comparison to the attack. But for now, at least, they're going to be executing at the 1 minute margin. They have all of their utility. They can feel out a side. They can completely understand what they're getting themselves into. And for that very specific reason, they have the opportunity for themselves. It is a 10-7 with a possibility of it going down to a 11-7. And Nompu is just right around the corner holding it down.
And everyone from Fullsense, well, they can't break through this Nebula. John Olsen, he gets a bit of information, but even he still has to peek. The pop flash goes through, the recon bolt tagging Ivan, the shock dart doing the same. John Olsen's out in the open, and he still gets a kill before dashing away. So good stuff. However, Kingsmen, they are retaliating, and they are wasting the time of this defense. Onliner comes in from Gardens, and a beautiful double headshot he gets. But time is of the essence right now. Reza, he's got the shock dart, and now they cannot defuse, and I think there just isn't enough time. Everyone dies with the exception of one, and Kingsmen, they have dealt so much damage. I think it was a gravity well.
Yeah, the gravity well.
Exactly.
Perfectly placed to pull the diffuser off the spike distance. I have to say, this round was played down to perfection. Not a single beat missed. They had a beautiful post plan. They knew how to waste ample amounts of time. Fullsense, they had an amazing execution, but their execute took a really long time to get fully swinging. And the fact that the spike was also not placed in default position, if it was placed in generator, I would personally say that this round would have easily gone in the favor of Fullsense, but that wasn't the case here. They played it smart. They placed it completely out in the open. And because of that, not only did it take them a couple of seconds, let's say 3 seconds to reach the spike, but the gravity whale wasted even further time there. And on this 11-7 CCV, it's building up. They need to try and figure it out exactly what they're doing wrong, because now that the scoreline has reached to this point, they've gone in for a save, and Fullsense, they're trying to fight for overtime.
Right here.
They are trying to fight for it, but how long can they keep on fighting? Superbus is there with a shotty. Misses that. I mean, I granted it is a thrifty round, but in that range, Superbus could have certainly gotten that Vandal for himself, and he could have gotten the Astra off the board for Kingsmen on their attack. Could have been vital, but right now, I mean, okay, John Olsen really didn't know what he was getting into. One to his left, one watching a shot, and now this retake as well. It's not looking the best. Oh, look at flush landing of the shock dart, mind you. 65 HP all the way down from 125. So that's really good, but then again, Fullsense, can they do much? Hardly so. They've got pistols on board. This to me is looking like a flawless round, and that just speaks problems for the side of Fullsense, because the economy of Kingsmen will be really looking strong. Well, at least the economy of Fullsense will be a bit better, since Love Family saves up the Vandal and gets rid of one member of Kingsmen, but still a lot more to do.
They should be able to get the last couple of kills that they need to switch everything around. It is a 4 versus 2 situation regardless, and it's looking quite good for them. And Kingsmen,
Match point.
they're here for the ones to win it all. Guns have been saved, but Fullsense, what are you exactly fighting for here?
1 second, peeps. I gotta visit the
How do you want to
place some
switch it up?
stars.
How do you want to change everything out? It's all up to you. Now, in CCV,
Yep.
let's just talk through exactly what this 12-7 scoreline means and what Fullsense really need to do to try and change this out. I do believe that Fullsense, they're giving the side of Kingsmen way too much respect. and the fact that they're giving so much respect to them and playing so defensively, it's not really working out for them because they don't have the means to try and stop the raw mechanical skill that they're showcasing on board. They needed to take a lot more initiative, and it's already done and dusted. It's over.
Exactly.
Like,
I
look
have
at
to
this.
agree with
They're
you.
waiting inside of the site for so long. There's no map control being established, and now Lammy is dead. They have side
the top
control.
frag is gone. They have side control. Now the ultimates may be there for Fullsense, but again with the Cosmic Divide and with KO's ult, can you really do a lot? You still have to take the gunfights and the Hunter's Fury as well. Well, Love family evades it brilliantly, so the Hunter's Fury will be practically useless. Kingsmen are out of ults, and Fullsense have to invest all of them because this is do or die for them on the map of Ascent. John Olsen pushing down lane. He spots multiple members, but Nomfu gets a double right there on lane. Zeke piles on the pressure. It is now 2 versus 2. It's all down to John Olsen, who is sticking it. Well, he sticks it for the half. Nomfu is pushing through.
my
Great headshot. All this time, we have been complimenting the headshots of John Olsen. However, Nomfu, he turns up the heat when it was necessary. He gets a 3K, and Kingsmen get their opponent's map for themselves.
My God, Nomfu, this guy is on fire. Ivan, he's a happy boy. Just look at his smile. He's chewing his gum and he's like, yeah, let's do this, boys. We got it. We took them out, and they're gonna be the one to shut it all down. Beautifully done from that end. And the fact that they were able to get this round in such clean, successive fashion just goes to show that this roster already knows what they really need to do to take out a juggernaut known as Fullsense. We were doubting them. We were like, oh, it's Fullsense. There's no way Fullsense are going to be the ones to lose this one out. But Kingsmen came in from down under, and they were like, do not underestimate us because we as a roster, we have the potential, and we're going to showcase to you exactly what we can do on the map of Ascent, which is the home pickup, mind you, for Fullsense. The fact that the
Absolutely.
first initial map goes like this, map number 2, my hands are up in the air for it.
Exactly. I'm not going to lie. I'd say that Fracture is really going to be a Pandora's box. That Kingsmen, I mean, we've never seen Kingsmen open. That's the thing. We've never seen them play Fracture. From Fullsense, yeah, we saw it to an extent yesterday. We saw 26 rounds happen on Fracture yesterday only. But that's still only a single map. It's not really been much. However, I think it'll be plenty for Kingsmen to study. And I think it may be one of the primary factors why they have opted for this map, when they had the free choice of multiple others. But regardless, talking over Ascent, seeing what just happened, there were times when Fullsense, they were winning. And I especially remember a couple of rounds on their own attack when they were winning, primarily because on the basis of they were playing for trades, they were not giving away those individual fights. And by trades, I mean, even if one member is getting a bit aggressive in the face of Kingsmen, they are still looking for the refrag. They are still looking for it regardless of the position the players are in, regardless of where they're playing, where they're pushing. It doesn't matter. They were playing for trades. However, on defense, it just went away. I'm not sure what really happened. They were in the bomb side. Even if there were multiple members, they had so many angles to check. They were overwhelmed by the utility because, if you're facing double initiator, you are going to
It's
get
bound to
overwhelmed by
happen.
utility. Exactly, certainly so. And it doesn't matter who the other initiator is. KO, Sky, Breach, any initiator means utility. Basic and simple theory. But if it was on the basis of that or anything else as well, the fact that Fullsense time in and time out, they were going for the retakes. And I think they had a bit of confidence built up because certain times the retakes did work. But mainly, if you look at it statistically, majority of the times they didn't, and they were just in this false pretense that, boys, it's gonna work. Let's play for the retake. It's gonna work because they were actively making the decision of retake. They were not, hunting down the members of Kingsmen while they were in the process of executing. They were hunting them down, or at least trying to, only after the spike was planted. And that to me felt like a major mistake, which should have been changed quite early on in the map.
It just all broke down then and there. That's what I really didn't enjoy about this matchup. And let's head on over to the match highlights so that you can properly notice exactly what did go wrong for them. We're going to be noticing it all from the very beginning. We did see the first half highlights, but we're going to be mashing it all up together to give you a complete recap of what really broke apart for them. Kingsmen, they had such a strong start for their own defensive side. Then Fullsense were finally able to adapt. They were able to learn. They were able to take out a couple of the plays that Kingsmen were trying to do, but immediately when the attacking side came in, this is why I was saying that Kingsmen, if they're showcasing this level of prowess on their defensive side, their attacking side has to be good. There is no situation where their attacking side is not just as good or they don't have enough strategies to make this one work. The problem with the KO pickup in general is that it becomes very one-dimensional at one point if your team is not able to switch up their strategies and play around the information that you give them or play around the 0 point that he is using. In multiple occasions, I saw onliners KO dagger just hit. It affected one person, but no one was there to capitalize on top of it. No one was trying to go in for aggressive pushes. They were trying to play it full-on reactively, waiting for Kingsmen to make that first initial move on their own attacking side. And that's not how you play a double initiator composition in most cases. You have that option to switch out your strategies. The fact that they were being so predictable in the way that they're holding aside, the fact that they were showing this much respect to Kingsmen just completely shut them down. The game of Valorant is one of the few games in the tactical shooter genre where showing respect to your opposition will get you killed more often than not. Because utility is present for both sides. You have a significant advantage over your opposition whenever you are the ones instigating a fight. And the fact that Fullsense took no fights whatsoever, I don't think I've seen them take a single engagement on the entirety of their defensive side. Like, did they? I don't think so.
They were holding these angles as well, and there were so many times. One thing that really ate me was the shorty angles, because okay, yeah, granted, even I have a strong dislike for the shorty. It misses. It's not very accurate at times. It can really, you know, it can backstab you, even if you were the one who bought that gun. But there's so many times when the members of Fullsense, they were holding these extreme tight angles, like extremely tight angles, and they still missed the shot. And I know this isn't more about them initiating gunfights, but even when they had the opportunity, they just couldn't line those shots. And unfortunately, it just didn't go in their way. With the final round ending with a 3K from Nomfu, it was just the perfect way for the side of Kingsmen to end this entire ordeal and to finish off map number 1 with a victory for themselves. They are in the lead now. Even if they lose Fracture, which honestly, I'm not going to give predictions for Fracture. Whatever happens. We can theorize all we want, but prediction wise, I really don't know what to expect. Even if the members of Kingsmen, they lose Fracture, we still have Haven. But for now, Grasive, we have Fracture on board as well. It will be our next map. It will be map number 2. At the very least, this best of 3 won't be ending without us seeing Fracture for the second time in 2022 here at the Esports Club. But before we see it, we'll be jumping into a very short break. So everyone watching, stay tuned and we'll be right back. Welcome back everyone to Zotac Cup Valorant, brought to you by ZOTAC Gaming, NVIDIA GeForce, Crucial, LG Ultragear and Corsair. I'm CC, joined alongside Aggressive, and we are bringing to you the main event. The main event has started previously here at the Esports Club. We were broadcasting the South Asian and Southeast Asian qualifiers, but now all 8 of the teams have been decided. They have been paired up, and already we have started seeing them fight. Our first matchup, well, speaking of the first matchup, the first map has already come to an end. Both, the side of Kingsmen coming from Malaysia and the side of Fullsense from Thailand, they already duked it out once on Ascent. And okay, say, what were your thoughts and what was the score on this map?
107 scoreline is just no, not for Fullsense. Like, I understand, like, because we have gotten the information that Shao is not being able to play on this matchup. They're using a substitute for this fight, and they have a new coach. I understand that Fullsense are going through a lot of different changes, but to have such a performance on your own home map, your own pickup, that's something that should not have worked out like that. And now that they're going into Fracture, a map that they had a lot of trouble with, mind you, the last time they played it on their last best of 3. I did forget who they went up against. Like, we casted it together. What was his name?
Lightning Speed Esports, yes.
Lightning Speed Esports? Seriously? Wait.
I think that was the name. I'm not going to, I think that was the name only. It was something Lightning. I don't think it was Lightning Fast. That's for sure.
That's not the case there, but
It was Light Speed, not Lightning. It
Light
was
Speed, yeah.
Speed,
No, it
yeah.
was Next Play. It was Next Play. I don't
Are
remember.
you-
Yeah, it was
Full
Next
Sense?
Play. Yeah, Fullsense versus Next Play. That's the one that
Oh,
we
yeah.
casted the other day. Which
Oh, that was the
was
one on
Next
Haven.
Play going in for an overtime on the map of Fracture from what, a 12-3 or a 12-5 scoreline?
Right.
And they
It's
push it
12
on to
6,
an
I think,
overtime. Yeah, 12-6, and they push it on to an overtime. So we know for a fact that Fullsense have a pretty bad track record when it comes down to this map. And because of it, that's gonna be a lot more difficult in general to bring yourself back from. So you
Right.
have that thorn on your sides being like, oh god, it's a map of Fracture. We nearly got beaten on this map. And Kingsmen, they're probably overly confident on it as well. If the strategies that they have on Ascent alone could do this much to bring down a team, and if Fullsense are second guessing themselves this much and giving away so much space and giving too much respect towards their opposition, then Kingsmen are instantly going to snap their fingers and take it all away for their own side. And that's what I'm really worried about. As we do head on down over to the agent selection screen, we're going to be noticing what agents get picked up as well. And we are going to be seeing an immediate chamber. The Love family has been an incredible chamber player. We have seen it against the next play matchup that when he has that sheriff in his hand, he's just going to sing the songs of death.
Absolutely. And now it's going to be, well, similar. I think it won't be a mirror comp for both the rosters, but yeah, quite similar. Yeah, exactly. We have the chamber, you've got the breach, and then you've got Jet versus Raze as well. Lamy Snacks, the last time, yeah, like you were mentioning, the next play match. When he went on the Raze, that man fragged out of his mind with the kills he got, the frags he picked off, the angles that were held, and the angles are going to be really there. Because yet again, yeah, like I was talking about previously yesterday as well, this is all going to be about communication for the teams. They've got to make sure they have the communication absolutely in the most efficient way possible, and that will allow the rounds to go in the most efficient way possible as well. Speaking of the rounds, let's jump into the pistol round itself. Round number 1 will be starting off. Kingsmen already have a lead of 1 map after winning out on Ascent. They can be fine with losing this map of Fracture. However, I don't think they would like that to happen. Meanwhile, for Fullsense, this is either you move on to Haven or you move down to the lower bracket, facing off against the losers of Enigma and Exploit. So that is going to be another case as well. But in the meanwhile, from what we can see, that Kingsmen, they are on attack. Fullsense, they're looking to be pretty aggressive, and I think this is the opposition. This is quite the opposite to what they were playing on Ascent, and now I think they've realized their mistake. They're going to be playing on the basis of that. We already see the teleport happening from Love family. He goes all the way back into the bomb site, waiting for the Kingsmen attackers, who will be starting off the attack. Alright, and now, okay, so Jet already dashing in. Nomfu, yeah, he's got to fall back. The aftershock Gets rid of him. He was right next to it. There was no way he could have escaped. Brilliant utility usage from the side of Kingsman already. Oh, sorry, from the side of Fullsense already to put one man down on the side of Kingsman. And now they're looking for more. The attack, it absolutely has been halted. Why has it been halted? Because your Jet, your primary duelist, your entry fragger is now gone. You're only left with essentially, you know, supportive players right now, but those supportive players, they can frag out of their minds as well. Zeke already, he was playing the Cypher before, back again on the Cypher, and he gets a frag for his team. Still, Kingsmen have their eyes set on the A-bomb side, but Fullsense are not moving away. They still have two members right here, ready to deal with this.
Still just gonna be holding it all down. Ivan's gonna be able to take down one more player. The doctor tries to go. Surgical precision, but onliner. What did he just do? PTC? Hello? No, Fullsense. No, you don't take full control like this. Just look at him. He's sitting up on the top. He is God. And he's pretty much exacting divine judgment on all of the players from Kingsmen for what they did in the last map. My God, onliner on this Viper.
Triple.
That triple was just chef's
Let's see
kiss.
now.
Right. I have to say that at the moment, I'm not gonna lie, Fullsense are really looking strong. But the thing is, I mean, this round should go their favor as well. Nomfu though, he gets one. Is he going to be good for a second? I mean, he didn't Lammy Snack, so that's nice. Down to 46 HP with the Marshall, but still, the Marshall, regardless of how much HP the person wielding it is gonna be on, the person who'll be up against it will soon be on 0, because the precision, the no-scope accuracy of this gun, it really is absolutely amazing. But in the meanwhile, Kingsmen, I think their plan is going to be plant the spike right now. That's about it. They're going to be bunched up together. That does jeopardize them a bit, because as we see this Spectre right now, it can pop off. Already the ding goes through. John Olsen goes back, and now a Spectre will be retrieved on the side of Fullsense, on the side of Kingsmen as well. But can they really deal a lot of damage? They are looking to plant the spike. That is going to be their primary and possibly only objective of this round. But with the utility that John Olsen already has, it is going to be extremely difficult. So with 35 more seconds on the clock, Kingsmen are ready, and they're going to be doing this strategy, I believe, a lot of the times, where they're looking for final second executes, and in this case, the classic, the Sheriff, these executes may just work out. 4 more bullets for Ivan. He's checking the corner. There's someone to his left, and onliner, he gets one, he gets the second.
What?
Onliner was there.
How is he so good with the clutches, man?
The Ghost, the Ares, everything just works for this man. PTC is absolutely insane.
There's no situation in the entire world where he gets away with something like that. He did a complete and utter 180, turned it all around, and just instantly popped Ivan in the head. 2-0, mind you, CCB. And this match of Fracture pretty much started off on the best foot forward for Fullsense. This is the pick-me-up that they needed, and hopefully they're going to be able to carry this momentum forward into even more rounds for themselves. And hey, Laddie, he's doing exactly that.
Satchel out.
Absolutely is. Oh, this was a little tad too aggressive right now. Reza punishes him for it, and Superbus was also looking for that, but I think, yeah, the members of Fullsense, they come to their senses, pun intended, and they are going to back off, retreat from that area, because Kingsmen, if they hold the right angles with the right guns, they are absolutely deadly. I think we all saw what happened on Ascent. We saw the highlights multiple times. But there's onliner yet again. I don't think he'll equip any other gun other than the Ares and the Ghost. I don't think for this map. Oh, well, he proves me wrong right now. But you know what, onliner, you do you. If you want to get kills with the Vandal, absolutely go for it, mate. As Kingsmen, they are still looking to get their first round on board. Good for them. The A side is practically, I mean, not even practically, quite literally empty. They can walk in. But Aggressive, do you think they can hold off the retake from Fullsense, considering they're at a one-man disadvantage?
I don't think it's gonna be that simple. The massive disadvantage that the attackers have, they don't have any form of utility. While there's a Viper Spit online in the hands of onliner. I didn't even intend for a pun and it still happened, but and Nomfu, he's pretty much stuck between a rock and a hard place. The only utility that they have is to breach
Blocking vision.
Aftershock. And I don't think it's going to be helping them out whatsoever. Positions are prime. It's going to be super bust with one person on towards the top end. They're going to try to take that kill. The doctor takes a backseat. Nompu's going to be good for one, but he's not going to be able to jump down and find the final 3 kills. The retake is going to be absolutely flawless. And Fullsense, they have the entire side for themselves. That retake was pretty much immaculate. There's not really much to say about it as well, because the attackers, they pretty much had nothing to stop this retake from happening.
Exactly, the positioning, the angles, and then like you mentioned, the absolute skew of utility favoring the defense, because they had that extra bit with them, just allowed Fullsense to go for the retake. And now we can see just the same faces but on the opposite teams, like similar emotions but just different players, as to what was the case previously on the map of Ascent, where it was Kingsmen who started off really on the strongest foot forward. I mean, 6-0 is no joke, and then came back, and then in your Fullsense, they started making the comeback. They started getting a couple more rounds on board. Eventually, they made it into a 7-5. Or can Kingsmen do something similar right here? Or Fullsense, are they just going to be proving their value more and more? Onliner surely is. I mean, this man, PTC, the way he has been fragging out of his mind, it has been insane. He doesn't even need anyone else. He's just there by himself, and he can get kills. But he does have 4 other teammates to help him out if the need be. And Lammy Snacks, he is not stopping anytime soon. He throws the satchel as well. John Olsen peeking, the Marshall, the Vandal, and John Olsen with a triple. Just great stuff. He runs out of bullets for the Vandal. God. He runs out of his life. His time was over, and Evan's time, well, it's time to shine, but not for long. The operator on Love Family shuts him down, and Fullsense with yet another win. This time, yeah, it was an eco from Kingsmen, but a win is a win nonetheless.
4-0, that's how it should be. Keep the ball rolling in your court, and Fullsense, they're trying to send this down over to a possible 7-5 or an 8-4 scoreline. That's what they are really hoping for as they're moving on down over onto their own attacking side. Because I don't believe Kingsmen, they're gonna go down on something like a 9-3 or maybe a 10-2. That's not physically possible for a team like that after the win that they had in the last map. But I also could be eating my words, because the caster's curse is very much real. But Love Family, he's looking to find a little bit more for himself with his buddy Lammy on his side. And Lammy, he's going to be able to pretty much deliver with that first initial kill. Beautiful peek. I have nothing more to say. Like, Fullsense, they're playing this map absolutely flawlessly.
Watch you find it.
The picks and the peaks as well, I think the angles have to play a big factor. Now let's check this execute from the side of Kingsmen. They have used up a lot of the utility. The Rolling Thunder went off. The Cosmic Divide is still here.
I like this idea.
Yeah, I mean, the idea was good, but the execute yet again, it doesn't pass the barrier. It doesn't pass the bar. The spike has been down. It hasn't even been planted as of now. Superbus is there online with the snake bite in this case as well, gets the kill. And look at where the spike has been dropped in no man's land. The members of Fullsense, they have full vision of it. And how can Kingsmen go for retrieval of the spike if they're just being bombarded? And Lammy Snacks surfing through the air, surfing and coursing his way through the attack of Kingsmen and through these rounds. Fullsense are just riding this wave.
I want to know something. What just happened in this round for Kingsmen? I thought that the spike was in the hands of the chamber. Wasn't it?
Maybe, I guess
it was in the hands of the chamber, because the chamber teleported back with the spike. Did he fat finger the E button and he teleported by accident when he was trying to plant the spike? Because there's no other situation, because the Astral Divide was perfect. I love the strategy. They had the plan for themselves, but I think he fat fingered.
That's just unfortunate.
No, that's just an unfortunate ending.
I mean, yeah, we've seen that in all stages of. I'm not going to lie. I've seen that in other FPS titles as well. While I was casting, it's really unfortunate. But in this case, well, Kingsmen, they are ready for an execute, and they do get off to a great start. But Onliner, he can put an end to everything that these attackers are planning. That's his second for the round. He's looking for more. He'll get his third. Now on to the Sheriff. Come on, tell me he gets the fourth. He does. He's looking for his ace. But it's going to be Lammy Snacks finishing things off. Even though PTC, he doesn't get the ace, I'm not going to lie. Come on. Everyone has to agree. The round was won purely because of this one man in his Viper Spit.
Onliner has just been a treat to watch. Just look at him. isolating every 1v1 engagement. He doesn't give a damn about what's gonna happen to him. Whipped out on a couple of sheriff shots, but it really doesn't matter. At the very end, you're able to recover, you're able to find all of the kills, and this one Viper has gone 13-1.
Jesus.
Professional level game, mind you, and a 13-1 Viper. A goddamn Viper is top dragon. And I think that we hyped him up a little too much. Hey, you believe in the curse.
I'm gonna be on mute. I'm gonna be on mute for the caster's gonna go on mute. But regardless, well, the bullets, they're going to be on full display. They're going to be charging about, firing through every single corner, making as much noise as possible. Because Fullsense, they want to make noise and they want to scare away the members of Kingsmen with all this noise. I mean, look at that. Yet again, 4 versus 1 for Zeke. He's got the Phantom. He's got all armor. Even his Noodle Theft is there. But honestly, by himself, can he put all of this to use? Highly unlikely. And now with the Boombot, possibly the likes of hunting him down. Yep, it did. The sound cue is enough for Fullsense to know that he's right here in tunnel. And as soon as they're aware of this, well, they know exactly what to do, exactly how to pick him off, not allow any evacuation. He is stuck in this tunnel, aggressive. This is his home now. He is in sheer lockdown because wherever he tries to escape, there is imminent danger. And danger lies from every corner. In this case, he fights through one more person. Lammy Snacks is also gone, so he does retrieve the spike as well. But with 20 seconds on the clock, he really has to go for a take on towards the B-bomb site right now. He'll be up against 2 defenders. No matter what he tries, I don't think he'll be succeeding too much. Does he check the angle? He does. He gets a headshot, but that's gonna be that. So still, a valiant effort from Zeke, but a 7-0 from Fullsense.
That really should not have happened. That was an absolute tragedy and a travesty. But it's completely fine. Because CCV, he said the word curse. And he believed in it.
I said the word curse so many times. I don't believe in the curse. There, I said the word again. See, that doesn't matter. No.
Yeah.
Let's
and now
just
on the
forget
7-0
the last round
scoreline.
Let's just forget the round happened.
No, I'll clip it and then I'll send it to you on WhatsApp later. Don't worry about it. That'll be
less talking, less talking about the curse.
Yes. For now, though, it's a 7-0, and it's looking quite bleak in general for Kingsmen. Once again, they're looking very horrendous when it comes down to their buys, and looking at the man count as well, they're just not able to survive. They're making mistakes. The Love family, he's just instantaneously getting all of these kills. He's looking for more. He should be able to find it, but he falls asleep on the angle. Ivan, he takes him out. It is going to be a 3 versus 4 situation, and Ivan needs to be the perfect difference maker for all of it. If he misses a shot, it's going to cost them. And it's going to be John making sure that he deals all the damage that he needs. The doctor from the sidelines gets one more, but it's just not going to work. Lammy, just on the final player, and this one Astra, she has nothing to do in this engagement. It's all over for her.
Gravity well placed, but again, it's only a matter of delaying the inevitable, and the inevitable happens from Lammy Snacks. The spike is going to be defused. Fullsense back again with majority numbers on board. They've got, plenty of members alive. They've got 3 members alive still, and they win the round. So I genuinely do not see Kingsmen winning alone. In my eyes, aggressive, this to me looks like an 11-1 half. I'm not going to lie. Because the way Fullsense are playing, the avenues that they're shutting down for Kingsmen, regardless of the place they push in, whether it be, somewhere along the lines of the tunnel, A main, B main, like every single bit has been shut down, and the economy just gets worse and worse condition after every single round. Now for Kingsmen, look at that again. I mean, they have the round loss bonus. They have the maximum round loss bonus. They've had it for multiple rounds previously, but can they make use of that? Not really. They're gonna go back onto, marshals and sheriffs and upgraded pistols. It's still not gonna work. Look at Lammy Snack speaking through. Super Bus as well, getting those kills, and the spike is now down again. Lammy Snack, he forgets to check this corner, and that allows Nomfu, a quick double, possibly with the hopes of a triple. That is great stuff. It's still a 2v2, but Kingsmen, they have their opportunity served to them on a silver platter.
Last player standing.
Oh my god, Nomfu, stop! These guys have families back at home, but he's peeking out and he's one-tapping them out of existence. He's making sure that no one knows what they look like if they try to go for a post-mortem for that one. And now it's all up to
One
the
enemy
kill.
remaining.
Oh.
Family. He's made for situations like this. 1 versus 1 takes out the Cypher. But Nomfu's been on a literal tear. Nomfu has the better timing. If he goes in for a swing, this quid's gonna work and Nomfu's gonna come down through with the ace. A beautiful play for the Jet and a beautiful round of boot for the side of Kingsmen. They finally are the ones to survive. They finally pick themselves back up, but it's on the back of one singular player. See, can you really even say this was a round win for them? Because this was an individual brilliance from Nomfu. But these type of brilliant plays, they don't happen often. You're counting on your miracles now, Kingsman. And miracles don't win you games.
Miracles absolutely do not win you games, but you still have to hope for the extraordinary to happen. In this case, well, we are back to square one. Love family. This time with a 2-day force, he gets 1 kill. Takes away the Cypher. Good thing for Kingsman, they still have another Sentinel on board, but those Sentinels will only come to great use if they push for, well, I was gonna say if they push for a post plant, but now with the execution of Ivan right there, I don't think there'll be much planting happening from the side of
It's the
Kingsman.
one-liner.
Yeah, they can try and get into the bomb side, but at the moment, are they going to be able to play a post plant correctly? Onliner yet again goes for the trade. Excellent stuff right there. Dealt
trades
damage with the
himself.
bullets. I mean, that was that. You know what? He dealt damage with the gun. The snakebite was also present, and now Super Boss. He just has to play this angle passively. He's got his stars ready. He spots multiple members, and just, I mean, he catches Nomfu just lacking right there. Gets an easy kill, and Riza, he's in a vulnerable state.
beautiful
He's been
damage.
pushed forward. The fault line is affecting him.
Oh
And
my god,
he still
Riza.
gets a headshot. But, I mean, just the utility, fault line, pain shells, gravity well, every single bit, and the aftershock as well. And the satchel. Just bombarding this poor man.
It's just a complete and utter tear from their side. 9 and 11. 9 and 1, man. It's just, it's building up and up and up.
Right there.
I don't know
Right
what
there.
Kingsman can do to turn this one around. I'm trying to figure out a strategy. I'm trying to maybe just think through a certain point which Kingsman can bring down onto the table, but
Right there.
Fullsense, they just feel like they're in their element. Onliner has been single-handedly shutting everyone down to the sheer use of his own utility and also his individual brilliance. He's isolating 1v1s, he's taking angle fights accordingly, and that's one of the main reasons why they're able to win so many of the engagements. They're winning out on those 1 versus 2 fights, which should be impossible to win. And I think that it has mentally affected Kingsman to the point of no return. They did take a tactical pause, and this tactical pause will allow them to go in for a full-on reset and try to stop all the momentum that has already been gained by Fullsense. But the thing is, it's a 9 and 1 scoreline. Is it a little bit too little too late?
Yeah, that's the thing, because Fullsense, regardless of, yeah, it does feel a little too late. We have seen comebacks happen. We have seen 8-4s, 9-3s, anything of that sort. And Kingsmen still have the potential. However, the scenario they found themselves in, and the fact that Side Stop is right around the corner, I don't think it's highly likely it will happen. But with the showstopper missing, with Ivan getting the kill, this can be
Nice.
another round from the members of Kingsmen. Yeah, the showstopper missing. That was just unfortunate. And then losing his life. Onliner though. He's still here.
Hello?
He'll be good for 1. Looking for more. Goes back from the Cosmic Divide. So that's good stuff. However, the site has been taken up from the members of Kingsmen. Love family from behind. He can deal damage. There goes the operator. He'll be good for 1. Now he's looking for more. He's got his sheriff, his personal sheriff to his side, but Riza has got the fault line. He's holding the angle. Ivan, he's waiting for a visual confirmation. 28 HP, and the operator gets rid of him as well. 45 HP now on Riza. He peeks wide. Love family is still present. This can be big. 45 versus 70. All it takes is 1 shot of the sheriff, or, well, obviously of the operator as well. He will be pushing it. The flash. Oh, there goes the shoulder peak. All Riza has is the aftershock. He'll be looking for that. He's looking to waste time.
Beautiful.
And he gets the headshot. The overpeak worked. And Fullsense, they'll be down another round. A round which could have been theirs, on which they could have capitalized off of. But a couple of missed opportunities. And Kingsmen capitalize and take their second.
There is no situation where you win that against the Vandal. Even if you're the best operator player in the entire world, it just is not gonna work. If a rifle player knows exactly where you are, and if they swing a corner at full speed with Pico's advantage, mind you, yeah, it's just instantaneous death. It's a 9-2 though. Kingsman, they're inching closer to your favorite
You
school
want to
line
play?
CCV.
Let's play.
And with that being on the cards, there is a possibility of a comeback, but it does not
Unlikely.
look to be
Exactly.
the case. Like, especially with this Viper spin, the entirety of the A side is no longer on the cards for Kingsmen. They know they cannot push over onto A. Onliner has been having such a good day, and the fact that he can instantly shut them down without any form of a problem, that's gonna be something that's gonna haunt them for the longest time.
And that's something that's going to travel on to the next map as well if Fullsense do end up winning Fracture, which in my eyes at the moment there's a highly likely possibility Fullsense may just take this. I mean, they are up 7 rounds, potentially an 8th as well. But let's see how this round goes. No casualties as of now. Kingsmen are pushing into the bomb site. The Rolling Thunder will be concussing multiple members. John Olsen himself is going to be concussed. Lammy Snacks, a lot of work to do. Misses the paint shells right there. Cannot miss his shots. Cannot miss his shots. He's got to fall back. Oh, Lammy Snacks still gets kills.
How is he
gets
alive? He
another.
didn't get any damage. Hello?
John Olsen still was good for more. And there goes Zeke, tagged even more. Lammy Snacks, don't tell me
One enemy
he's
remaining.
will be good for more. Well, I mean, Onliner finishes things off. It's a 10-2 scoreline for Fullsense, best case scenario.
Switching sides.
No, dude. Lammy just... There is no situation where Lammy just got out of that alive. Like, honestly, tell me, how did Lammy get out of that alive without any repercussion or any damage being taken?
That is true.
Explain to me, how do you... He's a raise, throws out a paint shell,
Right.
accidentally takes out his boom bot, misses his paint shell, and then everyone keeps on shooting him. He nearly kills out Nompu. And then there's 3 people shooting him and he doesn't take a single point of damage, and all of the fight is happening, and every single bit of chaos that could ensue on the map of Fracture is happening all around him. He's the center of attention for all of it.
And I mean, I think in a good way, he was a center of attention. First of all, he got out of there alive, but then again, John Olsen also got kills. Speaking of kills, I mean, there were far too many, especially from the side of Fullsense. Let's have a look at the first half highlights and see almost all of the kills. I mean, the best kills are in a compilation right here, and you can never miss these. I mean, it was just great stuff. Kingsmen, not the best half. 10-2 down 8 rounds. I mean, I don't think anyone needs to even say it out loud. We know the pistol needs to be won. But most of the performances of these players, I mean, look at this stuff from Fullsense. And this round from Onliner, I mean, beautiful stuff. That's one. Now he's into the Viper split, spots the Cypher, that's another. 11 bullets in the Phantom right now, sees the chamber, 2 bullets, switches to the Sheriff. It's got 6 right now, and that was his 4th. Then Lammy Snacks finishes things off, and just a beautiful, excellent 4K from within that Viper split only to help his team win another. Onliner is just on another level right now. He is on cloud 9 and he is just securing frags and rounds for his team, but not to discredit any of the other players from Fullsense. Everyone is doing their part and just absolutely shredding apart whatever Kingsmen had up prepared against their opponents.
Prowess of their raw mechanical skill and the way that they facilitate for their raw mechanics. It's always such a treat to watch, and that's why I'm loving every second of it. But that's the thing here, CCV. Having this much control, understanding how you're going to be running it all down, how you're going to be playing every single one of your engagements, the fact that you are able to instantaneously run on back towards your opposition and just catch them off guard in multiple different fronts, it's just insane. But look at this. Levy, he's having a field day out there. He's like, this is my home, and I'm going to dodge bullets like I'm in the Matrix. I don't know if you watched the new Matrix movie. It's not that good, but still. I think that
The new one?
he was the Neo. He is new. You don't know that there was a new Matrix movie?
No, I'm asking, when you said it wasn't that good, I was asking, are you talking about the new one, the one
Yeah,
that
the new
just
one.
released?
The new one.
I have not seen any, so.
People back at home, I'm not gonna give any form of spoilers, but I personally don't like it. Being a nostalgic boy myself, I pretty much grew up with the Matrix when I watched it, so it wasn't the best of things, but I think that Lammy is a better protagonist in this
Was
situation.
Was this the one with the multiverse and stuff? I don't watch superheroes. Never mind. Let's get back to the second half. The players, well, they've had a bit of the break. They've discussed everything, and everyone is now ready for the side swap. More than ever, Fullsense are ready, and I don't think they're ready just for this. I think they want to get this over with. They want Fracture to end as soon as possible so that they have enough energy preserved for the map of Haven. Because with how it is looking right now, Haven looks to be our new home. We are going to be seeing exactly that map. And I'm not going to lie, that Kingsmen, they really can't do much here. I mean, granted, they're gonna be on like the side of the defense, but then again, the attackers, they have and they can deal so much more damage on the map of Fracture because of the avenues that they have, because the defenders have to be checking their backs almost every 5 seconds, making sure there's no one peeking in the corner, making sure there's no backstab or anything along the lines of that. But regardless, now you've got Love Family. Oh, just got lacking right there. Nomfu, who gets the opening kill. So great stuff for Kingsman and a great start to this round. But Fullsense, they can come swinging back. However, are the defenders going to let them?
Ivan, it looks to be a little bit of a better position. He's just gonna wait it down through. Spots out pretty much everyone. He hears the sound. He's looking for this kill, and that's gonna be a costly one. 51 for him. He did buy some armor. He has a one-way, and that one-way is gonna be able to pay a little bit of dividends, but not too much, because now still the attackers are trying to be going in for those trades. Riza and Lamy, they're gonna be able to shut down two simultaneously, and with that, the trades still go in the favor of the side of the defense, regardless of whatever situation that they were in. It was a multi-stack, but with no one pushing from Dish, yeah, that was a costly one for them. Up shoulder peeked out. They know where he is. It's done. Fullsense, backseat. Well,
Already?
CCV. I do believe that if this goes down to happen once again, the same exact scoreline, it's a 10-2.
Right.
Comeback possible?
There is a lingering thought. I mean, the fact that we have
It was a
seen it
9-3
once
before, so
there's no what.
it was a 9-3 when it was
That
the next
doesn't
play
matter.
game. Yes, it does matter. That's when the overtime came
Up
in.
I go.
Right.
So
Maybe. I mean, let's see. It's still too early to call. That's the thing. There's still that thought in everyone's mind that that maybe comeback can happen. However, for now, how it stands, it's still extremely early to call what is actually gonna happen. So for this round, well, we do have a strong rational idea that
Fine.
Fullsense,
Oh, no.
they're not on their strongest vibe, but they can still deal damage with these upgraded pistols that they have. Lamy Snacks, he was just like pixels away from getting that frag, getting that headshot. But regardless, now the attackers will be backing off to their spawn. They're rotating over to the A bomb site after picking up the ultimate orb on B main. They're looking for a rotate. You still have the chamber on the opposite end of the spectrum, holding down, watching for any backstab, anything along the lines of that, because honestly, it's not just the attackers who can go for these backstabs. The defenders can opt for them as well, especially when the defenders know they have the better guns, much like this anti-eco that we are witnessing right now. So, Kingsmen, they are not going to be going for anything along the lines of that. They know playing risky is not the way to win right now. They're playing safe and sound. It's going to be the members of Fullsense pushing in, and Ivan, he has an excellent angle. He has spotted the Viper. He has spotted the Raze. He's coming from behind, and now the attackers, they're pushing into the bomb site. But look at Ivan.
Dude, this guy is such a good
Great
angle.
spray. Absolutely stunning spray right there. Fullsense, 20 seconds on the clock. Everyone's going to get wiped off, and it's a flawless of Kingsman.
Wiped out the face of the earth pretty much. 10-4 and a beautiful anti-eco round from their side. But at the same time, I have to say, Ivan, that was such a beautiful play from your part as well. Normally what happens in these type of scenarios, you get overly greedy, you start jumping down, and there was a high possibility he would have died. But Ivan, being the smart player that he is, he's like, wait, I have a beautiful angle. They need to enter the site. I can play from the crack of the smoke, and they have no idea that I'm still up here and I can still see them. best angle that he could have held. He played it down to perfection.
And the
They
trigger
got the
control
10
as well.
That's a good
Yeah, and he had
Mm-hmm.
the trigger control, of course. It's 10
Yeah,
and
he
4
was-
though. They cannot get overly confident. The doctor, he's playing a very dangerous game out here, and he needs to be careful as he's pushing his way up. Because now, this double initiator is a lot more stronger. Sorry, this double sentinel composition is a lot more stronger, and Zeke could be playing a pretty good game for himself, but it's not looking that good just yet. But beautiful gravity walk from both sides. They both get pulled, and they both get saved by their enemy Astras.
Oh my god. Alright, Zeke
What
is still in the
just-
position. And he gets one. Okay, he's still good for one though. So that's the Fullsense. Now they are preparing. They are ready for an ATAC. However, look at the members of Kingsmen right here. They are waiting as well. They're on the outskirts. They're looking to just retake the bomb site. They're not going to be, retaliating right now when Fullsense are in the midst of pushing in. However, Fullsense, they don't care. They are ready for the kills, and they do get one more. However, the trade happens. Reza falls off the board. Kingsmen are down to 2.
30 seconds
Fullsense, this may just be their first round in the second half. First of many, at least for them and all their fans. Superbus, he peeks wide. Unfortunate, Ivan gets the kill. But there are trades, and there's the round. So good stuff from the attackers, and they make sure that they do not allow Kingsmen to keep on building this lead.
That was a smart round play from them, but you gotta remember that was a full-on bonus as well from the side of the defenders. Now that the guns are back in their hands, it's an 11 and 4, and you cannot, and I repeat, you cannot make any mistakes. It's do or die. It's either you go big or you go home. No differences for them. And Kingsmen, they know that they could be sent down over to a third map, and the third map looming over them like this could just be a problem. Namfu though, he's holding it down with his operator. He's pushing his way up. Trying to see if he can get a little bit of an engagement fight for himself, but for now at least, he doesn't really find much. He's gonna need to back off. Find a better spot, but I like this FS. They're not giving much away, but Namfu, he already missed the shot. Namfu, just leave it. Just leave it. This is a bad idea. He's gonna pay for it with his life.
Oh, maybe not. The
what?
spike has been dropped. Who knows about this? The doctor also with another kill. And there's
Oh,
his
he-
third in total. Nomfu is still alive. He's got his Bladestorm alongside him. Love family. Sure, he'll be good for one. And Superbus, well, he finally puts an end to what Nomfu was doing. The sheer chaos he was creating down towards attacker spawn. But now I think it may be a little too late. Kingsmen, they are well on their verge to win this round. Love family not checking the correct angle. This is the thing about Fracture. If you don't check the correct angle, you will get timinged really
Which is
badly.
the correct angle? You have no
That is
clue
also
what
the
is
question.
correct angle. There's too many angles. You were talking about the map of Icebox. It's way worse here on this map in comparison to Icebox. At least you can isolate fights. It's just not going to be possible to isolate this many individual one-on-one engagements. And with that, it's an 11 and 5 scoreline, building up and up and up. Ladies and gentlemen, Kingsmen, they could be on their way for a possible comeback. It could be there, but not yet. They need to keep building up their advantages.
Exactly. Still unlikely because Fullsense, this is always a thing with these comebacks. The team who has the lead, all they need is 1 round for overtime and 2 rounds for sheer victory. That is that. Meanwhile, Kingsmen, they need to win 7 rounds consecutively in order to have hopes of match point, possibly of overtime, which is a lot more of an ask than just a single round. I think we all can agree on that. So Fullsense, even though this round I don't think will be going in their favor, they can focus on the next. And I think their comms will be suggesting that as well. Nompu in the meanwhile, he spots the Viper. He's going for the shot. Both the Sheriff and the Operator, they miss the prey and they fall back. They retreat, hoping for another day that they can find the kill. But for now, Fullsense, they're looking to find a suitable bomb site to execute on. They've got their eyes locked and loaded on B. But look at the sheer amount of utility that Kingsmen have got right here. It's just a little too much to walk into, all the astral stars and just all the Cypher utility as well. Not to mention Chambers also playing and Chambers also present. So it can be extremely vital that Kingsmen may just win this. Fullsense, I think they're sticking it. Ivan is right here. He has multiple angles, but he's got to check so many of them. He should look to his right. He knows Lamy Snacks has pushed up. He teleports away, and Fullsense now have side control.
30 seconds left.
They're gonna try to rush it down, but it's just not gonna work, not just yet, because Namfu and Ivan, they're gonna be the ones to be the instigator of all of these fights. They're running a very, very strong hold. There's no way the entrances are gonna be open for this one. This is just an eco, mind you, but still these eco rounds are just gonna be as important. They're gonna run it across.
Spike down.
Both players are flashed, but Namfu comes in around from the corner. He's gonna be able to find one more for himself, with Risa being able to finish up the final. The Love family doesn't really know what's gonna hit him there. And with that, another round going on towards the side of Kingsmen. They're building up the advantage, they're switching up their strategies. But at the same time, as soon as that Chamber ultimate comes in, you know that there's gonna be problems. The defenders, they can now run a double operator if they want to. And that double op could just make it or break it for the entirety of their team.
Yeah, in this round, ultimates are going to be the deciding factor because both of the teams are opting for a full buy. And it is still do or die for these two teams. Fullsense, you know, the time is ticking down. If you lose this, it's going to be another eco. And Namfu, he just barely escapes right there. Onliner is ready for the poison cloud. He goes for the snake bite as well, preventing any defender from entering. And the snake bite has been omitted, so Riza cannot push through. He's got the rolling thunder, does Riza. And that's there. And I think he's ready with it. He is ready. The attackers, they may just be walking into it. Now, who can capitalize off of this if the rolling thunder goes through? That is the question. You wouldn't like to use it by itself.
They're not in position.
Exactly. So where is he holding it right here? I guess I'm not really sure. Ivan takes position right now, but he's still, near defender spawn. So okay, so the rolling thunder goes off. The attackers are still here. They are ready for the execute, but no casualties has happened as of now. 40 seconds are remaining, and the execute is right around the corner.
He's trying to see if he can spot out the utility from the other end, but it's just not going to be the case here. Here comes the rolling thunder trying to get a little bit of value. The enemy rolling thunder also gets popped. Every single ultimate other than the kitchen sink is being used to try and instigate this round. Astral Divide comes on down through. The doctor's going to be good for the first initial surgical precision from him, but still John, they're going to be even better. Zeke's going to be able to find that trade out towards the back, and Nompu with the short, he's going to be able to shut down one more. Nompu is still alive. He has the short in his hand, but he needs an operator to boot as well. That's all that he's going to need to find. And Kingsmen, they bring it all back right at the edge of death. This round was an absolute and utter chaos with everyone rushing on down through. People coming in from the open-sided doors. People pushing from A main. They rushed in and it was just a flurry of kills. The kill speed got absolutely flooded. But right at the very end, it was Zeke and Nomfu. Nomfu with a shorty being on the close proximity fight, mind you, stuck inside of the site. He got one kill. He then got out of it alive as soon as Zeke was able to save his buddy. Zeke got the information and Nomfu got the trade. That's how it always should be. These players and their raw mechanical skill, they're on center stage now. It's all about the adrenaline. It's all about the fact of you hitting your shots, because currently strategy is not the only thing that's gonna win you matches. It needs to be your grit. It needs to be your determination. And it needs to be your drive to want this win. And Kingsmen, they're feeling all of it. And with no curse to back them up,
oh my God,
they need to be.
You had such a good monologue. You had such a good monologue,
No,
and you had to ruin it.
Still good. But
I don't think this round.
Of the love.
I don't think this round will be good. Oh wait! It may just be better for the side of Fullsense. They're ready for an execute now, but they still majority. They have pistols. The pistols can also work. They can pick up the rifles. Love family goes through with the 2 force yet again. Now there's Cypher at the back of the bomb site. Zeke will be good for one. Fullsense, they may just pull this off. 1 versus 2 right now. Doctor, he isolates a gunfight. The cosmic divide goes through. Love family, he's behind it. Is he gonna be peeking? Oh, he does! And he does it! The Love family with a 3K. You mentioned it, Aggressive. You mentioned the ultimate of the chamber. And guess what? It was on the shoulders that Fullsense get their 12th round, a round which they had no business winning because it was a thrifty, a round which we all thought was going to be another for Kingsmen, and it was going to be 11-8, but now it's match point.
This is what happens when a chamber just absolutely rushes down a site.
That's a good spot.
It just... There's no way you can bring that from that. You know that you really don't need to take that peak. You know that it's just gonna fall apart for you, and there's no way, man. There's no way. These are the type of rounds that really breaks a team spirit and their momentum. And I'm really hoping that Kingsmen, they don't fall into that trap. They're so close. They're getting closer and closer as more time passes to the double-digit mark and the possibility of an equalization. But now that they're fighting for overtime, they need to think about the rounds after as well.
Well, in this round, at the very least, Fullsense dead quiet right now. Can't even hear footsteps. Now, we see the snake bite being emitted. Riza is aware of the location of onliner, still holding an angle. He's got a bit of his utility to help him, to assist him. But what he doesn't have are more teammates checking the same corner that he is. Ivan is present deep into the bomb site. And look at the Nova, look at the utility being spent from the members of Fullsense. However, Kingsmen, they are replying back, but with utility of their own. The kills, they are being traded back and forth. The execute's got to happen 14 seconds right now. The spike is with the onliner. Onliner has to push through. From A-Rams comes Superbus as a superhero, getting that one kill. And now everyone has to look out for him. The spike's going to go down in the nick of time. Kingsmen are still ready for the retake, but Fullsense, they've got equal numbers. Although the problem is all three of the members are towards A main. All three of them have been cornered off. The cyber cage obscuring vision. Now how exactly did they prevent the spike from being defused? Well, they spam through it through the wall. Love Family gets another. It's all down to Nomfu, and John Olsen finishes things off. Beautiful way to end this, and 13-7 win for Fullsense on the map of their opposition. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a decider.
It was bound to happen regardless of whatever situation. It was Fullsense being able to turn it all around. Their team had a complete and utter 180 in the way that they were playing their engagement. And it just took them a couple of more seconds to just finally put that final nail on the coffin, pretty much throw it in the ground, and just leave it there. Their graves were dug by pretty much Kingsmen themselves. They had no way of answering back to any of the strategies that Fullsense were pulling out of their cards. It was just individual brilliances from Fullsense that gave them such an edge. I'll have to say that Kingsmen, they didn't really play it that badly. Like, they knew what they wanted to do. They had a strategy. They had a plan. But Kingsmen, they just played Valorant way better. Their strategies completely counteracted any form of advantage that Kingsmen could have had. And then there was Onliner. Like, PTC, he pretty much gave everyone PTSD. And the fact that this is the way that a Viper was playing. We always talk about the Viper to be an incredible pickup. The Viper alone can completely change the outcome of a game in Fracture. And that's exactly the reason why. She can play as a sentinel, she can play as a controller, she can be the game changer for your entire squad if you allow her to take full control. And the fact that Kingsmen were missing that Viper, I think that they felt the full brunt of it all. Let's head on down over towards the match highlights, because we know for a fact that Kingsmen, they like that Cypher. They loved Zeke on that Cypher, but the Viper had a lot more, let's say, like, the Viper just had way more impact throughout the entire game. Like, Zeke on that Cypher just, I don't know. Cypher doesn't feel like a strong pickup on the map of Fracture at all. He doesn't belong on this map in particular.
Yeah, double Sentinel is interesting. I mean, we have seen Astra Viper being played on this map as well. Astra Viper can work. You know, these teams, I mean, well, Fullsense did opt for that as well. For the side of Kingsmen, going for double Sentinel, it was an interesting choice. And the Chamber really did work. But yeah, like you said, the Cypher Was it really the best place? Is it really the best map to be used? I don't think so. But this is what theory crafting is for. This was the first taste. Maybe, who knows? Maybe in the scrims and the dry runs that Kingsmen were doing of this map, maybe Cypher extremely worked for them. Maybe it was viable. But now that they've got a taste of an actual broadcasted match with extremely high stakes, $15,000 specifically, and all the glory to play for, and in the first round of the brackets as well of the playoffs, you wouldn't like to go down into the lower brackets already. So with all of this considered, I guess they've now found out that Cypher maybe isn't the best pick, and if they would like to continue playing the map of Fracture, a change in the composition could be something they have to look out for. A change in the composition should be something they have to work towards as well. I'm not saying change it right now. Try out new things. Try out Astra Viper, or double initiator to an extent. I mean, although Breach really has all of his really has all the power right now, double initiator can work. Again, Fracture, even though the map has been out in the competitive pool for quite some time, it's not seen the light of the day too much as something like Breeze did when it was released. So there's still a lot more to go for Fracture in every single region, in every single tier of Valorant. But for now, the map we have to talk about is going to be Haven. I mean, right now what we are witnessing on Fracture, the one major difference in my eyes, Aggressive, was the change in the gunfights Fullsense were taking. In this case, they were bringing the gunfights to the opposition as well. There were a couple of rounds where they lost, but then again, they were peaking angles, they were holding them, they were using their utility, and it started to work, unlike Ascent. So now my question is, do you think this is gonna carry on over to Haven, or was this just something about Fracture that allowed Fullsense to go for these frags and to go for these peaks?
I think that it was just a difference in the composition.
Mm-hmm.
There was nothing that Kingsmen had to try and circumvent any form of push that could be coming on down through from Fullsense. Like Fullsense, they were just in a better spot. They knew how to take their engagements. They had better control. And the thing is, with a single controller, you just have no way of pushing into a site properly. How many different angles can you isolate by yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Not much. And with a double controller, at least you have the potential for even a fake. Your Astra could fake on B, and you could be going in for an A push. There are multiple different options, and the fact is, Fullsense, they had all of the options available to them, while from the other side, Kingsmen, they had absolutely nothing. How do you take it all back from something like that?
Absolutely, yeah. From the side of Fullsense, the resources that they had, the angles they were holding, everything just helped them, and obviously their headshots as well. Everything was just crispy as the monitors being provided by LG Ultragear, as crispy as all the SSDs booting up Valorant, booting up all your favorite games and your operating system to its fastest of limits, as crispy as, I don't know, maybe the 3000 series, the 30 cards from NVIDIA GeForce as well. 3050 has been launched and has been announced, about to be launched, and then you've got just the peripherals. Maybe. Are you talking about yourself?
No. Oh, wait. Yeah, you said that you were going to buy one.
Maybe. Depends. The GPU market is in an interesting spot. I'd not like to give my thoughts, otherwise this would be a broadcast, not a podcast, not a broadcast. But then you've got, all the peripherals from Corsair as well. So make sure you go down in the description right now during the break, buy yourself all the merchandise, buy yourself all the peripherals, and we'll be back with map number 3 of Haven in just a short few minutes. So stay tuned and stick around.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Zotac Cup Valorant, powered by Nvidia, LG Ultragear, Crucial, and Corsair. We are now back for game number 3 of this very intense game between both of these teams. And honestly speaking, I was not expecting any of that on the map of Fracture. But the age-old curse of Valorant is always going to reign supreme. Let's head on down over towards the map video screen once again to get a little bit of a recap of how things went down for Kingsmen and Fullsense. Now, first initial map, Fullsense, they just dropped the ball. Kingsmen took it on a 13-7 scoreline, but as soon as Fracture came in, Kingsmen homes pick, Fullsense were like snapping their fingers, trying to pretty much try and get as many rounds as they possibly can to try and answer back in the same fashion and in the same calling. 13-7 for 13-7, it's going to be a tit for tat. But for now, it is going to be the third and final map, being Haven. And honestly speaking, I do believe that Haven, personally, is the best map to settle any score. It not just tests your mechanical skill at long ranges, close ranges, but also your team play and coordination as a roster and also as individuals, because you need to make some very individual calls, and if you're not able to make that properly, there's no way you're going to be able to keep control of Haven.
I especially have to, extend upon your point of basically like you have to win and you have to prove your grit as a player as well, and you have to win those gunfights irrespective of, like you said, close quarter gunfights, long range, or even mid range gunfights. And for that very reason, what we have been witnessing from Fullsense for the past 2 days is the fact that they are going really much, for the double duelist picks, plain and simple. They have been picking the Jet, they have been picking the Reyna as well, and for that very reason, they are really honing in the kill factor. I want to see what exactly Kingsmen go for right here. Are they going to be playing something similar to Ascent in the form of double initiator? Are we going to be seeing Sova Sky pretty prominent right now, Sova Breach as well, quite prominent, or are we going to see something along the lines of a mirror composition? Regardless, it's time to see which comps will be picked up. So the members of Kingsmen, they are gonna go for the double initiator, but Fullsense, Lammy Snacks, okay, he's gonna, I mean, at the moment, it looks like he's on the sky. So, yeah, mirror composition there, but we haven't seen Fullsense brought out the side of double initiator for the past 2 days. So this will be something different. John Olsen will be the first person, and alongside Superbus, Jet, and Astra.
Oh, Sova.
Interesting stuff. A lot depends on Lammy Snack's style. I think he will go for the sky. You can't pick a Reyna right now. Certainly not, because, first of all, because John Olsen is usually the person who plays Reyna. Even without that factor, you can't not have an information operator, or an information agent, which would be, Sova or Sky.
This is, I don't think going for the Sky here is a good idea. You know why I don't like double initiators that include a Sky and a Breach?
Choose your
Because to
agent.
use a Breach on a map of this scale, you need to have a lot of information. The Sky just doesn't give ample amounts of info. And this could end really badly for Fullsense if they're not careful here. Fullsense could just be digging their own graves by picking up this double initiator lineup, or they could also prove me wrong. I have no clue how they're going to play this. We have not seen this double initiator composition being played in any of our teams in South Asia that have actually worked out for them, at least. This is not even a popular strategy whenever I'm doing my research on NA and EU. So for Fullsense to pick out something like this, I don't know. Like, my analytical brain is just not able to find a process where this lineup can work. Like, they could just flash out their opponents, make them blind, and possibly take a win that way, but that's just a meme thinking. Not a professional.
Right, and which part of your brain is the one that thinks curses are real? Or right, the irrational one, exactly.
No.
Regardless.
No. That is the most rational part of it all. Like, you're playing Valorant, man.
No.
You're playing Valorant. Rationalism relies on you believing on curses.
Right.
If you don't believe in the curses, this is why you will never rank up to Immortal. You don't believe.
I never want to. I mean, have you realized how fun Silver? Have you ever experienced Silver?
Yes, I have, but I never want to go back down there.
See, people like you think of themselves as too high for Silver. No, Silver is where it's at. But right now, Haven is where it's at. You've got side of Fullsense on defense. Lammy Snacks, he's awfully close to finding out the location and to spotting out multiple attackers from the side of Kingsmen. And those attackers right now, they have evaded the fault line. They're still holding through. And they have spotted Lammy Snacks as well. So with the looks of it, it's looking to be either a B or a C take with more information going towards Garage as well. More footfall on Garage very soon. Love Family gets the opening kill. Look at Lammy Snacks right now. He flashes and he backs off. But Ivan has spotted him. And now Fullsense, they are upper man. Kingsmen, they've got a decision to make. They have to execute somewhere. And they're choosing Garage for now.
They're trying to brute force their way in. And Ivan, he's going to be able to get him with murder. That's the first initial kill. They're going in for a full side execute. We do see a very low HP John on the other side. But John's going to be good for one. He's going to be good for a second. 8 HP and a dream. John's looking for more. John's going to be able to find it all. 3K for the man. And he knows exactly how to get all of these kills and be the difference maker for his team. Fullsense. There was no situation in this entire world where they should have been even able to win out on this seaside execution, but no one looked at John, and he had free reign over the entire site. But
Absolutely, dude.
I give props to Lammy to be the best scapegoat that John could ever ask for. Lammy's like, Hakuna Matata, bro. I leave it all up to you.
Now, Kingsmen, okay, they are going for a proper eco right now. I mean, only classics on board, and this is where the Ares can certainly shine if used in the correct context and if used in the correct angle. But Fullsense, I don't think they'll care. They just want to get this round over with. They want to go for the bonus in round number 3. They want minimal casualties, as few as possible. And for that reason, they've got good chances because up against classics in long range, especially classics that are right-clicking at long range. I think that was a fat finger right there. But regardless, onliner, we have seen this man shine playing the Viper. And now he's got to do it with the Breach as well. He's ready with the fault line. He dashes them, he concusses them. That is one easy headshot. Lammy Snacks from the sides. And now the headshot, another. Onliner cannot be stopped. Lammy Snacks cannot be stopped. Look at this. Oh my goodness. With only one person being out, what a round from Fullsense. Look at Onliner. He knows, he's laughing. He knows that was fun.
He knows that he's going to be able to rush it down in. He's having a little bit of fun out there with that Ares. And honestly speaking, the Ares is such a good weapon for this map in particular. After all of the changes that the Ares has gone in for, this is even better now. Because not only do you have the wallbangs near Garage, but there are wallbangs present on the A side entry to check out A sewers. There's so much that you can go in for. And the Ares is possibly one of the best guns to have in your arsenal. Now more than ever. But
and if you're in
for
silver,
now,
ever.
I have PTSDs for playing on silver ranks, man. I think I hate silvers more than plats. My brain does not physically understand what goes on through a silver's head whenever they peek a corner.
Well, right now, John Olsen, he'll be peeking that corner with the Marshal. The members of Fullsense still looking for their bonus. Kingsmen have opted for rifles, and that's the thing. If these rifles get dropped, and if they get retrieved by the side of the defense, it can be very detrimental. But I don't think the attackers are going to let them retrieve it. The attackers are planning ruthless, no mercy, cold-blooded massacre right now on the A-bomb side, with 4 of them being ready. There goes the peak with the Trailblazer. Sova is pushing through. The fault line goes, but the fault line affects the teammate, and Lammy Snacks gets one. John Olsen with a second on A long. Now the rotations are happening. Lammy Stacks, really no need to do that, but it was still fine. Fullsense still have the man advantage with them. Although Kingsmen may have the spike, what they don't have is map control.
They need to get this level of control pretty soon. Ooh, that was a close one. But still, Ivan's gonna be the difference maker for it all. John, he's gonna be able to pull out his knives. He has his blade storm, and John, he's just so good. How is he this good when it comes down to his blade storm and his headshot? He had such a slow start for map number 1, but as soon as map number 2 rolled around and map number 3, he is the difference maker for it, baby. He is the one who's just popping heads left, right, and shoulder. He is the boogeyman. He's the person on your bed who's gonna crawl out and drag you into hell. And for now, Kingsmen, they know that John is right there behind them. He's the Reaper.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking to take away their souls.
He's looking to take away their credits as well. Not only is he the Reaper, but he's also an angry, like,
Tax
businessman.
Tax collector.
Yeah, or a bank worker, like a loan collector, something, whatever.
Let's say a tax collector.
Yes, tax collector. Sure, I know how to pay taxes. That's why. But
Quite
Kingsman.
young, my brother.
Kingsman right now, okay, even with upgraded pistols, the fact of the matter is they can still hit heads. And I mean, this is something we've now really come to know about Southeast Asian players. With the Sheriff, they have the amount of kills, the threshold of kills that they have, it is just far too many, far more
John,
than
this
average.
angle is...
It is a bit risky, it is a bit sus, but he can get those kills. He has to hit the heads. No flash, that's a dry peek. And now, can he dash away? He surely can. Only losing minimal amount of HP, he evades 3 angry attackers, and now he repositions himself yet again, destroys the owl drone, holds the same angle, and now the execute is right around the corner. John Olsen, 9 bullets,
Yeah, it's not
and he
enough.
loses his life. That was unfortunate. Full sense. They may just lose out on this Thrifty unless Onliner has a miracle, and the Seekers go off as well.
They're gonna be able to break down the cabbages, but even if they break that down, it's gonna be a difficult one. Nomfu's gonna be good for one, but an immediate trade-off comes in down through. Lammy's gonna be the one to take down Nomfu. Final kill, and it's gonna be the Love family. Easy taps to the forehead and a 4-0 scoreline in the favor of Fullsense. And I do believe that Fullsense, being the much more predominant team when it comes down to their experience factor, they just have the map of Haven under complete lockdown. But at the same time, benefit of the doubt. Kingsmen, they were on an eco, so the fact that they did take down 3 guns and also got the spike line for themselves, I'm pretty sure they're just going to be relaxing their way through all of it.
But this round, I mean, yeah, they really can't relax through this round as well, because yet again, what the factor that we have to consider, the most prominent aspect is going to be the fact that Fullsense, they haven't given away a single round. Kingsman's economy, their credit economy is down in the gutters at the moment. If they lose this round, they'll be forced on like a semi-buy or forced by assaults. So they have to win this as well. And now Nomfu, I think he knows about the tripwire, the Trailblazer. Spots it, it has been destroyed. Love family now. He'll be the first person. Look at Onliner. He just pushed up, he got a kill, dropped the spike, and now that he knows the spike was there, Fullsense are aware that it is going to be an A hit. And look at the backstab coming in from C-Long. Look at that backstab. That can be the crucial round winning factor, because everyone from Kingsmen is going to be in the bomb site now.
Now that you know this is happening, it's gonna break it all down. It's all done and dusted, but still, the Love family? He just dropped down from heaven. He's gonna be able to get that first initial kill. They're gonna be able to isolate all.
Wasn't even about the
1v1s and
backstab.
Onliner. He takes down his third. These two just single-handedly shut down the entire site. They went in for a retake by themselves. Wait, no, there was no one on the backstab. There were people coming in the backstab, but the Love family just jumped down from heaven and got 2 kills.
That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes.
No one was holding him. Are you serious? No one was holding him.
What can I say? But now, like I said, the economy of Kingsmen was down in the gutters. It's been far worse, and now, meanwhile, Fullsense are just building more and more credits. And that's the good thing for them, that they have a lot of future security, that even if they lose a couple of rounds, they have enough in the bank to potentially full buy for 2 more rounds consecutively. After that, they'll be facing some credit issues. But at the moment, it's Kingsmen who are yet again facing those issues, not just of economy, but also of the round count as well. They haven't won a single round, and I don't think this one will be any different. Round number 6, it's going to be a thrifty from the attack. You do have the Bladestorm present on the side of Nomfu, but really the Bladestorm, we have seen it deal damage. But by itself, when your teammates are all wielding sheriffs, it really won't be the best case scenario. Let's see how this pans out, because I think the defenders to an extent are aware it's going to be an A take. The spike is right here. Nomfu is going to be pushing through. The execute happens, and now the rotations happen from the side of Fullsense as well. The spike is yet to be planted. The attackers still looking for entire site control.
They're looking to see if they can get a little bit more for themselves here. Ivan is waiting around the corner. Not really much being given away here. He's just going to wait it down through. The Wolf does get a little bit of info, and ooh, Riza He shuts down Onliner. That means no breach utility whatsoever for this retake. So this retake has already started on a pretty bad turn. They're gonna work with a couple of the flashes that they do have, but still Nofu whips out on all of the daggers. That's gonna be a costly miss for him, but still gets the drop on regardless. They still have more than enough time. They can easily go in for this play. Zeke misses out on all of his sheriff shots. It's gonna be a symphony of whiffs, ladies and gentlemen, but still, I can hear the spike taking. The timer's going on down. The defenders have no time whatsoever to bring this one back. Ivan misses the shot, but it's completely fine with Dandy because still it's a 5-1 scoreline. Still, they're gonna be the ones to get all of the kills, and they are gonna be the ones to win out on the round. A very scuffed round from both of the teams, but hey, a win is a win.
And Kingsmen, they used up every single bit of resource they had for the win. I guess, yeah, it was a thrifty. They only had Sheriffs and the Bladestorm to work with. The Bladestorm arguably didn't deal a lot of damage, but the Sheriffs surely did, I have to say. But now the fact is that they don't have any ultimates remaining. Fullsense as well, they're not doing too well, but the neural theft, especially on a large map like Haven, where getting information is a task in of itself, a neural theft is really something which is just so helpful for your squad. Now Kingsmen, with all rifles on board, they're looking to push up B, and this kill can be very important. Onliner gets tagged a bit, the flash goes through, and he backs off towards C Link. But still the attackers, they're looking for side control. Lammy Snacks is present. He's got the Trailblazer, he's got the flash as well. He's got to stay alive for a bit more. He will be spam firing through the nebula. He's looking for more info. The spike is going to go down. The gravity well prevents that. And yet again, the defenders have information that all of the attackers towards mid, the backstab can happen from John Olsen very soon. He is pushed up towards A long, but the attackers now going towards garage. Oh!
Ooh, Nompu, beautiful angle from him. He's gonna be able to take down the second as well. Even through a stun, he's still gonna be the one to find that kill. The Love family misses out on his shot. The crosshair placement was not perfect, and one by one, they're just gonna start dropping the attackers. It's their turn to shine. It's their turn to take even more fights. Lammy's gonna be good for the first initial, but that's pretty much done and dusted. There's no way the defenders are gonna be able to turn this around. They still have enough money to go in for buys in the next round, but that's gonna be their final round. It's going to be the only couple of buys that they have left. John, he's been such a good player, but he panics under the pressure and he cracks as well. Gets sent down into the abyss with a Reaver Vandal in the hands of Riza. It's 5-2. And Kingsmen, they answer back.
They certainly have answered back right now. They've let the members of Fullsense know that we are not going to go down without a fight. You've got to be, you absolutely have got to make sure that right now, if you have to defeat us, you're going to have to do everything in your power to defeat us, because we have fought tooth and nail after 2 maps to reach here. We are not going to go down, essentially just anyways. It's not going to be a 13-7. This one's going to be far closer, and both of the rosters, they can already hint at it. They can already spot it for themselves, and they can know it regarding and seeing their opposition and how they have been playing. In the meanwhile, the attackers, they have been playing for a bit of map control. They're playing for info. However, the Nebula denies them everything. And Kingsmen, they don't know how many members are there on the C-bomb side from the side of Fullsense. That's why they're going to be backing off. But John Olsen, look at the angle this man is holding. It can be vital. He's got to get a frag right now if they move towards A long. The Trailblazer goes through. No,
John,
he misses the shot.
Stop. John, you gotta stop.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. This can be what allows Kingsmen to win this round.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Sometimes going in for aggressive pushes is good, but you need to slow yourself down. You need to compose yourself and then go in for the pushes again later. And the fact that they're not going in for something like this is causing them a little bit of a problem here, but Zeke,
30 seconds left.
he maybe could be the savior of this one, but Superbus is right around the corner. He needs to go in for a beautiful gravity wall. The gravity wall's gonna be able to pay dividends here on tour from the sidelines. He's gonna be good for the first initial kill, but he's not gonna be the one to survive. They have full side control, and Nobu, the sixth sense, the spider sense was tingling. He's gonna be able to find one. He's looking for more. The whole family's gonna be able to shut down 2 more, but Zeke from the sidelines finally gets himself on the board. Gets the final 2 kills and gets another round in the board for the side of Kingsmen. And on this 5-3 scoreline here, CCP, it's looking quite good. It's looking quite fly. Because now Kingsmen, they have all the economy in the entire world for their side.
The tables are turned.
Fullsense, they're not looking that strong.
I have to say, but yeah, this is their defense. On Haven, the attackers can be good, but the thing is, can Fullsense etch out just one more round? A 6-6 wouldn't be all too bad. I know Fullsense, with how they were dominating early on, they would have absolutely been looking for a lot of, you know, a lot of plays and potentially like a 7-5, 8-4 score. But now, with how it's shaping up to be, I think they have to settle down with an equal scoreline on board, and they have to go for that. But let's see regarding that. You know, we have the members of Kingsmen pushing into the bomb site, finding the frags. It is an eco round. It is a thrifty. And I think it's going to work in the way of the attackers back again. Zeke watching the backstab. Spots John Olsen. 1 kill. Looking for more. Now he turns away. Watching Garage. There's so many angles he's got to check. He is in imminent danger. But now he just has to worry about attacker spawn, where he will be looking. He will be shooting. And what exactly is on plan for the final 2 defenders? Well, the final defender now.
Those are the final 2 kills that they needed. Turning it all around, switching it back to high gear. And with that, those are the final kills that they're going to be able to get. They're inching closer and closer to that equalization. And you know that this is where the real fun will start to begin. Because now, Fullsense, they know that they're treading on thin ice. And if they don't pick up high gear and get off this path already, it could be Kingsman's turn to possibly get a 7-5 scoreline for their own side, instead of Fullsense getting a possible win.
That is true. That is absolutely true. Now, the Seekers are going to go off on the side of Kingsmen. They will be getting the location of the members, and both the Skies, as a matter of fact, got the Seekers. However, Fullsense, I think he got better use of that since, you know, Kingsman. Nomfru is gone off the board. Doctor, he goes for the refrag. Oh, sorry, Zeke. He gets both of the kills. That was a double peek. And Ivan's also pressing in an instant. Fullsense, the team that got the opening kill, now are down to only 2 members. And they're outnumbered 2-1. Just based on pure gunfights, Kingsmen have been able to turn everything around.
Deploying drone.
They're switching into high gear. And it feels as though Fullsense, they're now falling apart. They don't know how they want to bring this one back for themselves. They're starting to drop like flies because of it. The Love family, he's a good player, but against 2 players holding a crossfire, he takes 1 fight, he immediately gets swinged on for the next. And at this stage, it's just all gonna break apart. Reza playing a little bit of aim lab out here. He immediately pops the Cypher cap, turns his mouse around, and just pops the Love family straight in the head. And for now, it's an equalization already. Another eco round, I do believe, for the defenders. Yeah, it's gonna be an eco. No, it's gonna be a force buy. And this force buy could be a problematic scenario in general for the defense.
Certainly could be. You know, I have to agree. This buy, it can favor, but at the same time, it is going to be risky. However, we are nearing the penultimate round of the first half. So, at the end of the day, the side swap is going to happen. Just what matters is, you know, Fullsense. They just have to... Oh, well, now to an extent, even Kingsmen, they just have to look for the lead. They are going to be for the lead. Fullsense, they're pushing through, they're dashing away. And John Olsen with the Blade Storm, he gets the refrag pretty darn quickly. But Kingsmen are in the C-bomb side. They're up against Love family, whose Ares, well, it does shoot, but it won't shoot anyone.
Taking that back.
Spike planted.
They have this in a 3 versus 4 scenario. It's looking a little bit better for them, but not so much. Fullsense, it's either they take this round, or they're pretty much staring down the barrels of a 7-5 scoreline. That's not gonna be favoring them at all. The right click misses out, and that right click, it's just never the thing that works for them at all, does it? Reza's gonna be able to shut down 2 more on towards the side of C-Long, and Kingsmen, they take the 6th round for themselves.
Last
This was a
round
force
in
buy
the
round,
half.
mind you, or Fullsense. And after that forced buy, they fell apart.
I should play some Astro Stars in this.
Yeah, they don't have any money for a buy here. How do they want to fight
Yes,
this? How do they want to take it? It's all up to them to figure out.
I mean, they can figure out, they can have the best strategy, but I think in execution, I think everyone knows the rational outcome of this round. Most likely, it's gonna be the side of Kingsmen, getting the 7-5, and they have absolutely overturned this half in their favor. They will extremely be glad with how it's been panning out. And Nomp with the Blade Storm gushing down the corners. Can he spot the Jet? He spots the Sky. That's going to be run with a headshot. A Sky kills the Sky. A Jet is looking to kill the Jet. However, the Rolling Thunder concussion comes in the nick of time, concussing so many players on both the teams. Not what the breach would have intended, but regardless, Fullsense, they are ready for the retake. Kingsmen, they've planted the spike. We are down to equal numbers right now. And from what we can see, it's going to be a one-sided retake. There is going to be no backstab. All Kingsmen members have to watch out for is just the defender-sided spawn. And good thing for Kingsmen members is they've got the Hunter's Fury. This is going to be the lethal weapon, allowing them to waste even more time. Super Bus, he just drops down from heaven and he gets punished for that. Doctor goes crazy with a double with the Vandal. Zeke as well pushing through, and online a great shot. But that's going to be the Fullsense. They had a lead, but they have given it up.
Switching sides.
There's no way you bring yourself back from that one. It just doesn't work. It feels as though the same strategy that Fullsense were trying to employ previously on their previous roundups just kept on building up and up and up. And that's one of the main reasons why they started breaking apart here as well. You gotta
exactly.
remember that these are the type of scenarios that completely switch everything out. And
No.
in that sense, Fullsense, they just started dropping down from heaven. They were playing way too aggressively. John didn't need to go in for swings at all, mind you. In
Right.
multiple occasions, John just took engagements where he didn't even need to take any. And that just brought them down a little bit there. A little bit too much ego. And honestly speaking, when you're playing on the highest ranks and whenever you are the best team in the entirety of Southeast Asia and South Asia in general, in the entirety of APAC, mind you, you're gonna start making a lot more of those rookie mistakes. You're just gonna be over aggressive. You're gonna be like, hey, I'm the best here. I'm gonna be taking this engagement. I'm gonna be the ones to win. Not really true. Let's head on down over towards the match highlights for the first initial half and see exactly what went down from top to bottom so we can break it all down for you exactly why Fullsense were the ones to not win it out even though they had such a commanding lead right off the get-go. And it's primarily due to the fact that they got way too complacent in their own positions. They got way too comfortable in the way that they were playing. And as soon as Kingsmen found a strategy that stuck, they just full sent it. They didn't even give a single ounce of respect to anything Fullsense had to say. And that's how you should play Valorant sometimes. If you show a little bit too much respect to your opposition, that's it. That's when they slit their throat.
That's why stay in silver, where there's no respect whatsoever. Just the chat, sometimes you have to put it on mute. Regardless, right now, for the side of Fullsense and for Kingsmen, I'd say it's still an extremely close ordeal. That's the thing. It's only a 7-5. By no stretch whatsoever is the map out of the hands of any team. We've already only gone through half-time. That's it. We're watching the first half and its highlights right now. There is still one final half left to go. A couple more rounds, 12 more rounds, or maybe even more to decide which one of these teams will be moving on, staying in the upper bracket, and which one will be pushed down after 3 strenuous hours of playing against each other, after 3 strenuous maps, a lot of them going, 20 rounds each. So at the moment, still out of the hands of no team whatsoever. Fullsense though, they have a little bit of extra pressure on them because they need, and I say this, they need to win the pistol. They need to equalize it 7-7 by winning the anti-eco as well. And from that point forward, we can see which team wins. However, if Kingsmen just right out of the get-go, if they can win the initial 2 rounds of this half, things will be looking all too well for them, and they'll be in an extremely comfortable position with not a lot riding on their shoulders, and they can essentially, calm down a bit and make sure that things will be looking to be in their favor later down the road as well, because of the lead that they'll be building right about now, and the lead that they already have built with those 2 rounds in the first half. More to come for either one of these teams. So talking about half number 2, it's going to be interesting. The side swap as well, the factor, I think that's going to be the biggest factor, the most influential factor right now for both the rosters, and they've got to play around that. They've got to see that if something was working on the defense, if their opposition was doing something on attack, replicating that, is it going to be the same? Or are we going to be seeing something different, some other strategy to help the rosters, take the win essentially now?
It's not that simple. You gotta
Mhm.
remember that whenever you go down this many rounds consecutively without being able to win out on a single one, no strategy really working out for you properly, you are gonna be in a state where you start to just fall apart as a team. And I'm really hoping that Fullsense they don't fall into that trap. They had the advantage. They've run a 5-1 scoreline CCB, 5-1. And now it's 5-7. It all starts with the pistol round. If Fullsense are able to win this, then I will personally say that they have the best opportunity to win out on the entirety of this set and turn it all around for their side. But with the way things are going, Kingsmen, they're riding on the momentum and they're just ready to take all of these engagements. But John,
Fullsense, huh?
he's back. He has the confidence and he has his team to back him up.
Yeah, these half-frame balls, I think these are a big factor for these teams to discuss. And obviously, both teams get that. So they have a bit of time while we watch and enjoy the highlights. As right now, Fullsense are enjoying just staring through Kingsmen and their roster. Look at the poor Sova. I mean, Riza got one with a shock dog. But there was none. That was a jump scare from a horror movie. When the whoever's there in the what's the horror game called that everyone plays? Resident Evil. The thingy jumps up in your face. That was kind of like that. But regardless, while I was talking on, Fullsense were doing a mad amount of work, and that work has certainly paid off. They've gotten 6th round, and like I was saying, the desperation, it has paid off. Now
Yes,
on towards
symphony of whiffs.
now on towards the anti-eco as well. The members of Fullsense, they'll be looking strong. They'll be buying. Do Kingsmen go for something? No, they are going for a proper eco. No upgraded pistols. Nothing along the lines of that. Fullsense are swinging back into favor, and they're looking to equalize the score. And it's going to be the next round that everyone will be having their eyes on. This more of a buffer.
It's the last couple of game plans from there, and switch everything out. Maybe find a little bit more to work with here. 6 and 7, they should easily take this round. There's no way they lose this one out. But just as I say that, you know what's gonna happen. One peek, Nomfu playing with fire here. Don't make the same mistakes as John, because John went in over aggressive and that costed him there. But Nomfu, he doesn't miss those headshots seemingly. His reaction speed is fast and his trigger finger is ready. And now it's all up to Riza. Waiting it down. He's not going in for a fight. He's not going in for an engagement. He's waiting to see how his teammates are going to play it down through. And it's the C side. It's completely empty. The defenders, they're looking at other fronts, but the attackers, they know that they forced an over-rotation and they can easily take over the C side for themselves.
Well, but the defenders are right here. As a matter of fact, the defenders themselves are entering. Sky is within that nebula. John Olsen, he was a little too over-eager. But Lammy Snacks is there to capitalize and to trade off of that. And just too many open angles. And in open angles, the Classics are not going to be able to do much. It's only a single casualty and Fullsense. They equalize the score. They're back in the game. Both of these two teams are on level footing right now. 7-7, practically a 0-0. We are back to square one. We are starting off yet again. And the team that wins this round, they are going to be defining the momentum. They will be defining the tempo of the half as well. Granted, it is going to be the full buy from the side of Kingsmen. They did save almost everything to assist them in order to buy in this round. So keeping that in mind, I have to say that they do have a good chance of winning this, considering they've got rifles and they're up against Spectres and Ares. But it's never, you can never call what happens in this game. We have gone through 40 rounds already. This is round 55 of the BO5, sorry, of the BO3, and we still don't know which team is gonna come out on top. This is neck and neck.
They're pretty much at each other's throats. Because of this. Let's see if they can get a little bit more of free real estate on their side to make things work out. A side is possibly under full control. They can bring themselves forward a little bit more, but Fullsense, I understand that you're scared now. I understand that you're pretty much on that footing where you know that Kingsmen do have the guns back in their arsenal, but to wait until the very last second, it could just be bad. But How much damage did he take? Is he on 1 HP? Yeah. The left family, he's on 1 HP.
Jesus. Well, thank goodness for him. He's got the Sky there. Sky can heal him, but looking at Landing Strikes pushing through. The Spectre, unfortunate. However, his teammates are there for the refrags. And not only do they get the refrags, they get the man advantage before Riza steps in and puts an end to all of this. But an end has been put to his own life, leaving Doctor all alone. Crispy headshot, 1 versus 1, 13 seconds. Breach peaks, 1 HP, and Onliner secures it for Fullsense. That was a round going down in the history books. The ebb and flow, the back and fro. Just, you never really knew who was gonna win.
My God, just take a fight, man. Just blast them down. Doctor with the surgical precision. Beautiful tap to the forehead, but he was just not able to find the second. Onliner, he knew how he needed to take that swing. He took the peak, the best way possibly could. Not opting to go in for a full swing, because if he went in for a full swing, then it was an easy tap for the Doctor. But the half swing just gave him the best possible opportunity to find the engagement as well as gain the information for the fight before the Doctor could have even recollected himself, before he could even have reacted there. Good mechanics got them the win. And now on this 8-7 scoreline with the eco round from the defenders, it's just gonna allow them to facilitate their push even more and get that 9-7 scoreline for themselves, possibly, if this shorty does not pay dividends. And yeah, it's gonna pay a lot of dividends here now.
It absolutely can. So at the moment, okay, you know, we've got a lot of family watching any sort of aggression from the members of Kingsmen down mid, but they are playing towards the back. They're playing really on the northern side of the map towards their spawn. That's where the rotations are happening, and A is empty. Oh no, don't tell me this is another one of those instances where Fullsense, they can find the bomb site empty, but no, this is a mass rotation happening, and immigration is coming in from the members of Kingsmen. They are coming back to the A bomb site. They are ready for this take. They are ready to decline and to deny the execute, but in close quarters, the classics may be better, but can they really prove their worth against the rifles? That's going to be the first kill, helping the members of Fullsense. The neural theft helping them even more, and now the defenders, they know they are in trouble. However, they are retaliating back. That's John Olsen off the board. The Hunter Spirit going off. Look at these kills. That headshot from Ivan. And another. This is going to be a thrifty round. It will be all on the shoulders of Ivan. Kingsmen equalize this.
My God. Ivan, how do you... Why? What is wrong with these people when it comes down to their Sheriffane? It's always a singularity, man. When that skin is in their hands, it just sings so beautifully. I want to see those taps again. Poof! Another one comes in straight to the body. Donk! And then the last one. Boing. Shuts it all down, and I have no clue what I am saying. Like, the sound effects were horrible, but don't mind it, ladies and gentlemen. My brain is just an absolute mush, and I'm in a state of shock.
Hey, it's fine. Not everyone's a beatboxer, but those were still good enough. I'd rate them a solid. I'd rate them a solid 8 out of 8. Yeah.
Solid 8 out of 8. But honestly speaking, those shots were so beautiful that I lost my mind.
So did the enemies.
Cleanly tapped everyone.
I feel like my joke went unnoticed, but okay, never mind.
It's fine. I noticed it, but I had no way to even
respond.
Yeah.
Anyways,
because after my stupidity.
Alright, well, coming back to the game, we may be joking around, but these players, they are taking it ever so seriously, because yet again, the scores, they have been equalized, and that's the thing. We are back down to square one, but the problem is, these teams, they have lesser and lesser room for breathing. They have less and less room to work with now, to essentially allow them. Whoever gets the lead, they are going to have solid chances of winning. Very soon, we'll be moving into double-digit numbers as well for the individual round scores of these rosters, as right now, the roster of Fullsense, they move into the A bomb side. The retake is ready. The gravity well prevents this fight from being planted. Great use of the shock dart. And again, the Sky is going to be tagged. Now I don't think there's a lot of utility to prevent it. from the spike from going down. The spike does go down. But now Kingsmen, they're right here. The Seekers will be delaying them more. The Seekers have got to be destroyed. They will be. But Kingsmen, they have a lot more work to do. And they are putting in the work. Reza, Ivan, again, the initiator combo. Just doing it and just putting in all the effort. The Rolling Thunder may help the members of Fullsense. But I don't think there are many members of Fullsense remaining. Love family, one of the other alive. The only one alive. And now no one's there. It's gonna be another round from Kingsmen. And they regain the lead. The 9th is theirs.
There is no way. Just look at Ivan. He's just having such a good day. He's laughing it out here. He's just chilling in the corner and he's like, yeah, we got it, boys. I got a clutch. I got an eco with my sheriff. After something like that, you cannot whiff any of your shots. And Kingsmen, they mean business. And they could just be the ones to possibly send such a roster back down over 2/3 lower brackets, and you don't want anything like that to happen.
Okay, so again, Fullsense, they've got to come back to their normal sense. I mean, this round as well, it's not looking like it's gonna be the best from their side. Kingsmen, they really have the advantage, and yet again, we have seen ecos happen before. But in this case, Kingsmen, they're going to be the more cautious out of the two rosters. They're going to be well aware exactly what's going to happen. Doctor is present. He's got the Phantom. He can peek out of this nebula whenever he wants to. The execute is upon us. The spike is going to go down. But everyone from Fullsense is aware of this. And look at that. The gravity well.
Easy.
And Doctor, everything lines up for him. He knows about Lammy Snacks' location as well. He'll be going through there. The neural theft reveals the location. Ivan with one more. Fullsense are down to 2. And look at Doctor, 4K through the wall. Headshots. Great Phantom and great player. Kingsmen with only a single casualty. They get double digits.
I really want to know which medical university he went to. Because, honestly, he is skilled when it comes down to his game sense and also his aim. Just look at that, man. Spray control on point, headshot after headshot. He doesn't miss a single one. He has proper control of his hands. And a very important feat for a doctor. But for now, for Kingsman, he's leading the charge. It's Reza with 16, Ivan with 15, and the Doctor with 13. Both of these teams are very close when it comes down to the kills, but the strategical prowess of Fullsense, you can see why they're struggling as well. Without that information that the Sova can bring down to the table, they're pretty much running into the sides bone dry with just flashes, and the flashes can't be dodged. With no real information, proper information, mind you, being given away, Nomfu, he's playing it super aggressive because this is an angle where you normally never flash. And it could give you the edge, but this is a dangerous one. Nomfu, that gravity wall's gonna be vulnerabilizing you. You're gonna be taking a good chunk of damage. Your boss is gonna be the one to die out. The love family's gonna be good for one from the sidelines. Lammy Snacks is gonna be the one to set down Zeke. And now the Doctor. Looking to see if he can get his way down over into the side, but that's just not gonna happen anytime soon. See, that has been completely taken over. And the Doctor, he does get a kill onto Onliner. An Onliner, maybe this works in an online matchup on a normal level. But here, it's not gonna work out. And Lammy, he's playing a dangerous game out here. 3 versus 2, make it a 3, make it a 2 versus 1. And a 1 HP and a Dream. Lammy, he has nothing. Oh, wait.
Oh my god! How does he do this? How does he get away with it? 1 HP! Lammy Snacks, ladies and gentlemen, has just made sure...
He himself on his own back, man. Look at him.
I mean... Alright, okay. He's there, he's ready, he's cracked his fingers, and he has absolutely cracked aim right now from what we just witnessed. But Fullsense, all because of this one Sky, all because of the one hit point, the one health point, hit point, whatever he had, all on the shoulders of that, of Fullsense still in the game. Because had it not happened, I genuinely think it could have been the entirety for Kingsmen. Everything could have gone in their favor. But Fullsense, they're not out of this. Lammy snacks this one man, ladies and gentlemen. He gets the 9th on board and he makes sure Kingsmen are not running away.
This is a very interesting factor here. They have so much control. They know what to expect. They know what they really need to do to bring it all down to the table, but Kingsmen, they dropped the ball massively. They whiffed out their shots against a 1 HP player. And as soon as that call comes in, yeah, you know that the team's gonna have a little bit of a talk.
Get out of my way.
I like the fact that Onliner took that pause though for the entirety of Fullsense, because I'm pretty sure that Lammy, after that 1 HP clutch, he's probably shaking. And he needed that extra 1 minute to recompose himself. It was a good, smart play from Fullsense, and hopefully they're now in a better spot with better strategies. But at the same time, the fact that they did take this tactical pause, it pretty much breaks any form of momentum they could have gained. And Kingsmen, they have another opportunity to bring in a completely different strategy. And this strat, it's pretty much a dangerous one. It's either gonna work out for them, or this is pretty much gonna block off the entire side and there's nothing that you can do about it. But they're making no noise. This is so smart. This could just work out beautifully for them.
Van will be good for one. Only 1 kill, but they had to pay the price of few. Kingsmen, they're down to 3. Reza as well, pushing down a shot. It's a risky maneuver. He does get flashed, and he still gets 1. He'll be good for double. Reza, although he was flashed, he did everything. But Fullsense, they still look to take control of this round. Nomfu pushing through with that operator. He just for a brief second spotted the Astra, but wasn't, I don't think he was looking at that part of his screen. And that means that Fullsense, now they're entirely back into this. Another round 1, and now Kingsmen, they have a decision. Okay, they're gonna go for a full buy, and that's that. So at this moment, with how it stands, I've got to be honest that this round probably aggressive unless we see an overtime. The team that wins this round probably wins everything.
Should be the thing that brings it all back for them as well. It's 10 and 10. The home stretch here is ECV. And I don't think we could have ever asked for a better game than this. Running it all down through Nomfu. He's around this corner. Trying to see if he can expect this engagement, but with this push coming in down soon enough, 1 swing, that's gonna cost, gonna give you everything. And the Love family, somehow he was ready for that fight, but Reza, with the 100 spear, he's gonna be able to bring him down a couple of notches. But it seems as though it's gonna be a trade fest all over the map, with Zeke being able to find 1 more for himself. And with this level of control, they have seaside control for themselves. The Seeker's gonna be able to spot out one of the players. He's not gonna be able to find the shot and land by accident. Scroll wheel jump, ladies and gentlemen. You gotta unwind it sometimes.
Always, not sometimes, always. But regardless, well, Kingsmen, they have to unbind Fullsense from the button of victory in this round and probably in this map as well. The Rolling Thunder goes through the final bit of ultimate. Superboss, he is pushing from garage. I don't think the defenders are aware of this. The aftershock pushing through. Superboss's location is known. Now everyone knows about this. He's there. 1 versus 2. There just wasn't enough time. He had to peek the angle. There was no other choice, and he got punished for it. Kingsmen, even though Fullsense just won 2 rounds in a row, Kingsmen, they reply back, and they reply back with twofold, because they yet again maintain the lead which is far too influential. Now for the side of Fullsense, the buy. This is why I said the team that won the previous round would have had a lot going for them, and probably they would end up winning the match as well, because their opposition is now on an eco and Fullsense on a thrifty, unless they do something, a miracle, quite literally, unless a miracle happens right here, Kingsmen will be securing overtime.
Match point, you mean? Match point, this could just be on the cards. I don't think any form of miracle is gonna happen here anytime soon. One way is gonna be absolutely beautiful. I gotta learn this one way later in my own custom games. I am a Cypher player from time to time, and also Jetman from the side, so that one way could just work out so beautifully. And it holds down Garage so well as well. And now it's just another turn for Kingsmen. Just take it all away. Astral Divide does come on down through. They have the site for themselves. Flash has also been used, and Nomfu, he could go in for a swing, but he's playing it smart. He knows not to go yet. And with the positions all primed up and ready, Riza shuts down the spike planter. And I do believe that they know.
The Astra and Garage.
Yep, this is easy.
Oh my god.
And that he's gonna do a good chunky amount of damage. He's looking for one more, spots out one more player, has a couple of bullets left in his arsenal. And this
He
Judge
gets another.
and a kill more. He's probably gonna be able to get it though. Online from the
He
side,
will.
shuts the one, but still, it's not gonna be enough. Doctor comes in with the Judge at the very last second, gets the final kill, and sends Kingsman over to a 10 and 12 scoreline. 10 and 12 CCV. We're at the home stretch. And now Fullsense, they're not fighting just for overtime. They're fighting to stay relevant in this entire tournament. They have the lower brackets, but to fight through all of the other teams that are going to be going on down there and to play double the matches in comparison to anyone in the upper brackets, you don't want to be in that scenario.
Absolutely not. You would like to be in that. But right now, Fullsense, they just find themselves here. And what is there to help them? You know, the score is going to be 10-12. They have their backs up against the wall. One round. And everything that they've been working for the past 3 hours, it'll be for nothing. And already John Olsen, well, he loses his life. Fullsense, they lose their only entry fragger right now. Their duelist is gone. The person who was putting in the work is off the board. Nomfu, look at him peeking.
Nomfu, this is
Can
bad.
he
They
get a kill?
know. Oh!
Oh my god, he gets it! And he dashes away to safety. Don't tell me he'll be good for another.
Here.
There is the Love
Yes.
family.
I think this is over. There's no way.
Eagle eye.
They're gonna fall
Oh,
apart.
man.
That's gonna be another one. And Kingsman, they possibly could just take down the Juggernauts. They spawn on one more player. He's gonna run away. It's a 2 versus 5. They have no way of trying to bring this one back. They're looking in for the control, but still the Love family and the online are they're gonna be able to make a difference here. It's a 2 versus 3 situation. They're switching everything out, but still Zeke comes
The
in to look at the
spike!
most important of seconds. Zeke with the
30
3K.
seconds left.
He's still alive. He has the
The
spike.
spike.
And now
Oh.
it's all over. They spawn on the final player. Nomfu already knows what's up. He's gonna hold it from an off angle. And it's all up to the Cypher, but it's just not gonna happen.
GG's.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is gonna be Fullsense getting sent down over towards the lower brackets with Kingsmen coming out of absolutely nowhere. They were the underdogs of this story. Yes, they're an incredible team. Yes, we consider them as tier 1 in the entirety of Southeast Asia. But still, to take down a team like Fullsense, that takes a different level of brilliance, and they showcased it to us right on center stage. And honestly speaking, Ivan, he deserves all the praise in the entire world for that one.
Everyone does, you know, on the map of Fracture, you know, I mean, every single play, all of that just helping these players, I've got to say. Ascent, Fracture, okay, Fracture, yeah, for the side of, for the side, I gotta say, wasn't the best overall. However, still, Kingsmen, they won out Haven, and it was far closer, 13-10. Previously, it was just 13-7s, 13-7s. Now, we have seen everything happen. We have determined our winner, and our winners are going to be Kingsmen from Malaysia, who will be the first team to be moving on into round number 2 of this upper bracket. They will be facing off against the winners of Enigma and Exploit whenever, you know, once that best of 3 does happen. But what an intense affair we just witnessed from both of these teams. This was bone-chilling, nail-biting. If you guys weren't on the edge of your seats, you know what? Let's have a look at these highlights. And now you can once again be on the edge of your seats, even though you know what the result will be, even though we know that towards the end, Kingsmen, they won. Still watch how they won it and how they made the comeback all possible.
Kingsmen, they had no business winning it out, though, in general. On a lot of these different occasions, it felt as though Fullsense, they had that better strategy. They had a lot more control. They knew what to expect, but I feel as though this was the exact same situation that happened on Fracture. On Fracture, we expected it was a complete and utter domination from Fullsense. It was gonna happen, like it was a complete and utter domination from the side of whatchamacallit, from Kingsmen, because that was their home pickup. But Fullsense, they just completely turned every single expectation that we had on its head. And Fullsense, even though they had a strong start here, they carried the momentum from the last map. They started making the same mistakes over again. They showed way too much respect. The same problems that happened on the map of Ascent started to repeat itself over onto Haven. Didn't happen at the very beginning, no. Fullsense, they were
Right.
taking full control. They were switching up their strategies accordingly to maybe bring in a change, but that's the thing here. You just broke apart from the identity that you built at the time, and then Kingsmen, they were just able to pounce on top of it. 5-1. It was a 5-1. And it turned itself into a 5-7 for the first half. And it all really came down to Kingsmen getting that taste of victory. And as soon
Right.
as they found it, they found that perfect synchronization of their skills, their trade gaming, their crossfires, everything started to align for them. They didn't need to work hard for any of it. And Fullsense, they took way too many 1v1 engagements that gave Kingsmen the opportunity that they needed to get that advantage on the first half. And as soon as they got that advantage, they kept it on their cards throughout the entire game up till the very end of it.
Absolutely did. Yeah, that was the main factor. The fact that Kingsmen never really gave away the lead. Sure, Fullsense equalized it from time to time. We saw the 7-7, the 8-8, then came the 10-10. But Kingsmen never gave it away. Fullsense really, they weren't the ones. I mean, yeah, to an extent, they did happen the 8-7. But guess what again? It was equalized, the 8-8, like I just said. And because of this, and this one round from Ivan, I mean, come on. Triple kill with the Sheriff, a thrifty win that surely in the eyes of many could have been the round helping Kingsmen. Then came this 4K where Kingsmen stayed alive with multiple members. Fullsense though, they never really gave up. This clutch, it was absolutely detrimental to the team for winning.
I do believe that CCV, again, Fullsense, they do have a completely new roster to overhaul. They're trying to work out the kinks in their armor still to maybe bring in a change for their team. And I think it's going to take them a little bit more time to finally get into the groove of things. Fullsense, they were playing Superbus instead of their usual Chala. So I think the team coordination and gameplay just really weren't in proper tune with one another. From what I have heard, they also have a new coach. So maybe they're trying out different strategies and the team hasn't really settled in properly as a roster and as a unit. So I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt and say that they're going to grow even better in the lower brackets, allowing them to, take a lot more fights, take a lot more engagements, and feel out their opposition, because they still need to face the South Asian juggernauts down there, whoever goes down there at least, from Team Exploit versus Enigma. And honestly, CCV, I'm really excited for that one. But looking on board on the screens that we have for you, 13-7 for map number 1, 13-7 for map number 2, and 13-10 with Kingsmen being able to take it all away on a 2-1 scoreline. I think that we got pretty much all that we could have asked for in a best of 3. Close fights, a lot of questionable plays, a lot of whiffs, the possibility of a curse, you saying that there was a curse. And then finally, Kingsmen, they were the ones to take a win.
They certainly were. Yeah, I can't lie. Kingsmen, after this win, they just got absolutely stunning showing from their side as well. And having a look on over towards the brackets, I mean, yeah, we have our first team that will be moving on over to the next stage to round number 2, and it's going to be Kingsmen. And like we discussed, they will be facing off against a South Asian team. Either it's going to be Enigma, either it's going to be Exploit. We'll have a look at that. But for now, Fullsense going down towards the low brackets, that's also a big defeat. I mean, for them, like you mentioned, Aggressive, to be fighting so many more rounds, to be fighting a lot of more matches, and those matches as well, you will never have the comfort that you usually would, essentially being in the upper bracket. That luxury that Fullsense has right now, that even if they lost, they have another chance, that luxury is now gone. And with that luxury being gone, it's really going to be interesting seeing this roster now unleash whatever they have in the tank in their upcoming matches.
Yeah, this roster can only grow from an experience like this. Fullsense as a team, I don't think they're gonna let this bring them down even a notch. Kingsmen, they played their hearts out, they played better Valorant, and I will personally say that Fullsense, they did not throw any rounds. They played proper Valorant, but it was just not enough to take down the likes of a team such as Kingsmen. And
Right.
this will be a learning experience for them. It will be a humbling in a way that, okay, we as a team, we can grow, we can evolve, and we can just be better. And honestly speaking,
Absolutely.
CCB, I'm really excited for this one. I want to see the team
Mm-hmm.
grow. I want to see them get better. And hopefully, moving on down the line in the Zotac Cup Valorant, they're going to be able to showcase their medal and possibly reach the finals as well.
Hopefully so. But right now, this stream comes to an end. And this was a long match. I mean, the decider map as well. But if anyone of you watching at home, you want more action, you want to see more Southeast Asian teams as well, stick around. Because only in a matter of minutes will we be starting with our second and final best of 3 today here of the Zotac Cup right here at the Esports Club channel. So make sure that even if you're going to log off, make sure you are subscribed to the channel. Make sure you like the stream as well. Turn on the notification bell to not miss this stream, the upcoming one, and any potential future streams. Very soon, South Asian teams will be battling against each other as well. And we know there are plenty of fans waiting around the corner for those matchups. But for now, thank you everyone for watching. I've been CCV, joined alongside Aggressive. We'll see you very shortly. Till then, take care and we'll be right back. Bye-bye.
side. I forgot to look beyond. I see the other side. So give me a light, show me what I need. I know I'm blind, but I hear symphonies of your heartbeat. Symphony heartbeat. Symphony, symphony. I did you wrong, now that's an understatement. To walk alone, I guess it's my repayment. Please give me a light, show me what I need. I know I'm blind, but I hear symphonies of your heartbeat. Symphony heartbeat. Symphony, symphony. Symphony, symphony. Symphony heartbeat. Symphony, symphony. Symphony, What we don't know isn't worth a dime, and we nail them all. I know you're the worrying kind. Is there any way, or do you like not being found? In time the light will fade. Don't you know I worry about you all the time? What a way to go. This incarnation is really wide. The air is getting warm. I know you're the worrying kind. And is there any way, or do you like not being found? In time the light will fade. Don't you know I worry about you all the time, all the time, all the time, all the time. Don't you know I worry about you? We're driving down the boulevard, cruising with the windows down, feeling like we run this town. Your song is on the radio, the one you always like, the one that always gets you psyched. We've been drinking all the cheap wine all night, acting stupid but it feels so right. I know that we will all be just fine, but tonight I just wanna dance it off. Ignore the world with me tonight. Wanna dance it off. Put your body next to mine. I can't get the smile off my face. Don't really